Hello, YouTube. We are not on Polearms only right now, but it's fine. We are already done my main account. Also, I'm so damn sweaty because, well, it's not sweaty. It's just humid. My fucking property manager hasn't responded to my message since I gave them more specific information about the humidity in the apartment. And like, anyways, I don't know. I don't understand why they can't just like give me a dehumidifier so that they keep their own building not falling apart. Oh, but other tenants haven't complained about it. Well, they're either stupid or they just move out. I don't know. Anyways, for Polearms only, Lunar mode is loony difficulty, maybe, but Flynn's cons on Polearms only, I cannot get that which I already have. I don't have C6 to be clear, but the problem is Flynn's cons past what I currently have is literally irrelevant because Flynn's is utterly locked to one particular particular team format. Well, with a flex slot to be clear, which is Candace and Nefa Flynn's, and like that flex slot is important. But fundamentally, I have not yet encountered the circumstance. Well, I shouldn't say I haven't encountered, like, it could have been easier maybe to clear. Well, no, because that would like I still don't think I could have used it on Flynn's. Like, the problem with if I had Flynn's con, say for the previous dire difficulty on Polearms only, okay, Flynn's could have maybe cleared the wolf or something. I don't know, much easier. Like, he already maybe could have cleared before, but then who would I use for the Tulpa? Well, Arlecchino, but then I still need to clear Watcher, right? And it's like, it wasn't really easier to do that. Like, the point is, I haven't encountered a situation where, like, I really actually had a need for anything past what I already have on Flynn's. So that's what I mean when I cannot get that which I already have. I do not have C6, but C6 so far is literally irrelevant on Polearms only because Flynn's is a restrictive unit. And it is more relevant to have Arlecchino at high investment because Arlecchino can adapt to things better than Flynn's can with different team options on the account specifically. So it just like doesn't matter at this point. If we gain more Hydro options, maybe that changes a little bit, but honestly I don't know if it fundamentally does because he still, no matter what, has to have a Hydro character and has to have a Not Cry teammate, which means it doesn't really fundamentally change anything. So unless we get to a point where they start shilling for things in a way that I need more damage on Flynn's to continue clearing content in Polearms only, there is no relevancy of any constellations on Flynn's past that which I already have. So, yep. Anyways, also just because I'm sad about it, but maybe we'll reroll it this week. I'm gonna show off this artifact. By show off, I mean I'm sad. This was a high roll crit damage start too. It was a 3.5 and a 7 star, and it rolled 2 times into death and in HP. It didn't. Like, why? I have so many Hexerai units I need that shit on. And it rolled poopy. It's whatever. On the upside, my other Hexerai timepieces were in a weird middle ground of like, you know, could get value from rerolling, but probably wouldn't be better to reroll. Whereas that piece, like, I just should reroll it if I can get use out of it, which I think I can. Like, if it rolls the same but one more crit rate roll, that's still an upgrade that would be relevant to use for me. I would adore if I could get a perfect piece, but that might be dreaming into it too much. I don't know. Anyways, let's go on to Polearms only. Boop. I don't think this one will be that hard for Polearms only because Electro, Pyro, and Cryo are, I believe, the 3 elements on Polearms only that I have the most characters in. Theaters on Polearms only are always just a puzzle. I didn't do this the first day the theater was out, by the way, because there was new patch content to do. But, also, I totally forgot I still haven't played any Sandrona and Sino. That just popped in my head when I was thinking of Polearm units. Whoops. Need to do that too, at some point. So, a theater on Polearms only. We cleared the last lunar difficulty, which I really wasn't sure that we were going to be able to do, but we did, which is cool, with full stars. So, I think this one we should be able to do again, because like the enemies aren't in particularly any way, at least. Let's go do artifacts quick. Restrictive. So, I think it should be fine, but we'll see. Is a turtle, yes. It indeed was a turtle. Saritza's Polearms here, Sino might cook? Yeah. If the Saritza's a main DPS, Sino might be irrelevant. Well, okay. Irrelevant is the wrong words to use, because there's some quick swappy stuff in there. Like with Sino giving a transferable buff. So like, even if the Saritza is a main DPS focused, whereas high field time incentivization, that's not a bad thing for the account. So I am quite optimistic that Sino will become usable. My current plan for this account is, and more unknown whether or not characters are polearm units could fuddle this plan a little bit. Statistically speaking, with Aloysia and the Saritza assumed to be a polearm unit, there's only really a meaningful chance of one more unit maybe being a polearm unit. So I think we're relatively safe at this point in time, maybe. To wait, what do I have for elixirs on this account, by the way? 0. Why? What? Am I stupid? Did I wait? No, sorry. Did we clear lunar difficulty last time but not get stars? Or did I use them on something? What did I use them on? Does anyone remember? I don't know. Want to use Candace in that team? In what team? In this team? What is the purpose of using Candace? Doesn't provide anything.
Do your master's bidding.
And Candace is usually tied to Flynn's. I used to use Candace in place of Lohan, because at least she provided freeze, and then well, it was basically just freeze and then a buffing artifact set. And like the quick swap dynamic was enjoyable. It was fun, don't get me wrong. But like freeze doesn't do damage, it just exists. And it exists as a crowd control mechanic, but with how many overpowered forms of defensive utility you have, such as the right click button, but also more importantly, units that do a shit ton of buffing while also keeping you alive is very common now. Or they do a shit ton of damage while also keeping you alive by providing a shield or healing. That's what I mean by overpowered defensive utility, because used to be that if you actually wanted to have a balance in video games, maybe you would have defensive utility, aka the roles that only keep you alive. That would be the role of that character, right? Like healer is its own role, defensive class is its own role. Nope, not anymore in Genshin Impact. Defensive utility is bad on its own, because power creep. So, anyways, point is, Candace does nothing, because freeze does nothing.
Take your true form.
In this team at this point in time. What you sacrifice, you would sacrifice a meaningful amount of damage from removing Rosaria, from Rosaria's personal damage and Rosaria's ability to do crit buffing, and what you gain is freeze, and that's literally all you gain, which is not valuable. So yeah, you lose something and gain nothing. I like Candace, but post Lowhenge doesn't really have a place in these teams unless there is a hydro requirement for an enemy mechanic specifically, which sometimes there is. Okay. You're 8 minutes late? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Oh, I'm Demon Rose? Oh. I don't think Rose is late. Anyways. Go over here. Podinitsa is covered. She's wearing a white bodysuit, but it's so pale it's hard to tell. Okay. Interesting. The clothes are transparent. She's wearing a glass door. The shower is no shower curtains. It's just a glass door equivalent of clothes. I understand. Oh yeah, if you're not already doing this, you probably should have been already, but oh well. These rainbow drop crystals apparently are used for crafting the new craftables in Snezhnaya. So you should probably do that. So you can accrue some of these over time. Also, they supposedly don't use new billets, which is a surprise. Looks like I can craft 2 immediately. Although I have one thing there. Is that the only other polearm billet I have? Yeah, apparently when did I use up all these? For what? I don't remember. Okay. Do I have a billet box? I probably don't because, yeah. I don't because I just redeem billet boxes for polearms whenever I have them because there's no other reason to redeem anything else other than a polearm for a polearm only account. But yeah, you need those for crafting the new craftables, so you might want to prep that a little bit. I assume it's only 50, so you'll only need like 250 for one R5 craftable, right? The billets are going to be more of a limiting factor for most people, but you know. Just if you need to plan around it, supposedly they use these billets, which is good, because then people actually have some. And then, you know, typical thing, you can use old billets, but you can convert them to Dream Solvent. And these ores then are used to craft them, so... How they unlocked that, I don't know. Probably some amount of playing the game. By the way, I stopped doing the daily login relatively recently. Like the thing that gives you 60 Primo Gems per month. I do not regret. Fuck the daily login, actually. Oh wow, I got the Ajdaha name card from doing Ajdaha farm last week. Okay, that's funny. If anyone's doing daily login, I highly recommend not doing that. It feels freeing not to do that. The fact that I did that for so long. Thank you to the Chainsmoker Cat anime. Although I stopped doing it. I stopped doing it before the Chainsmoker Cat anime. I feel like logging into the daily login websites every day is a sign of addiction. That's what the Chainsmoker Cat anime has taught me. It's the equivalent of smoking 5 cigarettes at once, just so you can fit a lighter into the cigarette box. Anyways, frick the daily login thing. I do it for me and another account. I mean, I understand. Scrounge for every Primo Gem you can, but fuck the daily login thing. Okay? I feel free. Somewhat. Not really. Alright. Juice is gone. Alright. Oh yeah, so... Past performance is just... No, I did clear with stars. That's what I thought. Okay. So last month was the second full lunar clear we did, with polearms only, which was an interesting one. Again, I didn't think it was necessarily going to be doable. Like, what it was Pyro Cryo was a really good combo, but then Geo was, you know, now it's the same. We have Pyro Cryo, but we have Electro, which we have a shit ton of units that are Electro, so it should be pretty doable. You can see I've cleared other lunar modes, but this one with Pyro is Pyro, Electro, Hydro, I see, was the first one I cleared. And this one also seemed like a little sus. But this one was probably one of the most fun ones to do, to be clear. Because it was like looking doomed, and then we got a Vigor refund on Raiden to save it all, and then it went from like, it literally went from I don't know if I'm clearing at all with polearms only without having to reset. Like, I knew I could clear with it, but it went from I'm not sure we can clear it all to we cleared with full stars from getting a Vigor refund on Raiden at the perfect time. It was the biggest high I think I've ever had from theater. And then this one was just being smart and doing well, and it was not too bad, but also took some good stuff happening. I think we got a Vigor refund on Hu Tao that was important, but there were multiple options for Vigor refunds that could have made the difference. This time, I think... Oh, Arlecchino's Sino's a starting character too. That's interesting. This time, I think it won't be that hard. Just in general. Sino's equipped. Arlecchino's obviously equipped. And other units don't matter. Raiden... what does Raiden have? That's fine. Okay. That's also fine. Cool. A little imbalanced crit ratio, but honestly, sure, it's fine. We can crit RNG our life away. You. Oh, problem. Flynn's is not going to be enabled. I mean, as always, the strat with Flynn's in theater, if he's not going to be enabled, is just... If he can clear... as long as he can clear 2 chambers anyways, he'll be good. And Neff is still usable because of, like, theater buffs that, like, trigger effects just based on, like, having applications happening and reactions happening and whatever. So, I only do it when I have a Welkin running, yeah. I mean, I guess if you use the app, it might be a little more convenient, but I don't know. I reject the app, too. Frick the app. So, anyways. There's 2 waypoints I never unlocked in Enka. Oh, no. How dare you? So, okay, we have how many we have 2, we have 12, 15, so we have 14 characters. That's so many. 14 characters for Polearms only is insane. We never have that many. That's crazy. Where's Mika? Mika's right there. Okay. I want to check if he is built. He is built. Let's see. Just this, I guess. Okay, he has a Fav. He'll be good. Shungling, I think, still has her Dire build. Engulfing, that's fine. Wait, what the hell happened? God damn it. I see. I see, yes. Okay. Rosario will be fine with a little bit less, I think. Hopefully. There you go. That's what it was. That's what it was. Okay. Okay. Toma. No. Also no. Okay. This. What does Shivers have right now? She also has Noblesse. That's not too surprising. Okay. Can I get Noblesse on everyone? Probably. We need to level a piece. Honestly, sure. Finish leveling of this. I have a sneeze coming. Potapo's Solidarity? What is Potapo's Solidarity? Also, what roll did I even get? That was an HP roll. I mean, shielding. I would like a... Yeah, you know what? Crit rate ER. It's also got HP anyways. Crit rate ER because we want this. We want this. We want crit for 5. There we go. Bam. Good. 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 Cool. We're good. We're good. Yay. Select more characters, so as always the policy is we just don't switch to other characters. It is illegal. Wow, we actually maxed all the buffs even in Lunar difficulty. Crazy. Let's go. What a privilege it is. We're starting with 2 Polearm units, and although it'd be really ideal to get Flynn's early on, like if he's gonna be a dead slot. Wait, is there anything? There's nothing with Hydra. Well, no, there is. So I think it's like one of the middle chambers or whatever. There's the Hydro Aura enemies chamber. So Flynn's could be a very free clear in that chamber. Well, I shouldn't say very free because he also needs a Nod Cry fulfilled, like the Nod Cry condition fulfilled. So the Nod Cry condition filled is like a kind of a problem too. So having to use both Flynn's and Anefa when Anefa can actually just be generically valuable as an off-field, not necessarily to do that much damage, but just to apply an element. But that's a consideration. But if we get Flynn's early on, we can consider. I'm not going to try. I feel like it's going to be relatively unnecessary to like super optimize this clear like I have to normally. So we're just going to like do it more simply this time as an experiment. Watch me not trying to optimize like certain characters at certain spots like I normally have to. If I don't do that, maybe it causes me to have to restart. That would be funny. But I don't know. We'll see. So Random character. We always generally start with. More options, good. Worst case, you get fodder characters, which is relevant. Require 20 fewer things. Special guest star joins. That's kind of garbage. I guess just this. Well, we got Flynn's to start. Okay. This is really good to get early. Alright, and we could get 2 buffs. Interesting. Okay. So, can Flynn solo the first 2 chambers is my question. I honestly think that is the strat to do. Like, Cyno is not incredible, though. It might be better to solo with Cyno, but in theory, Cyno with some offfielders can do some work more than Flynn's can. So... just get a couple buffs, maybe? I don't normally buy buffs early, but let's just do it. Let's just use the resources we have. You get this every time, right? Yeah. Sure. Alright, overload buff level 2? Maybe. Why does it say only Arlecchino's here? Oh, because it's the only one I have right now. That I can use. Yeah. Doing pyro damage. Question is, like, what combinations of characters, like... I mean, that's relevant for, like, making an Nepha useful. So, in particular, so I'm gonna choose it. Choose the one that has lower duration. Okay. Flynn solo. Probably not the thing that sucks energy. Okay. Also, what are my wishes at for this count? I don't even know. Oh yeah, what the hell did I use my freaking elixirs on last patch? What did I craft? I don't remember needing to craft anything last patch on Polearms only. What did I craft? I really should have saved those so I could like make an EM goblet or something for Cyno. Why did I not think about that? What the actual hell did I craft? A Lohen piece? Yeah, you're probably right. It was probably a Lohen piece. That would make sense. There was probably one piece I was missing for like a more compelling build in Lohen. Maybe we'll remember to double check what it was later. At this point, I honestly think it might be worth crafting an EM timepiece. Like, I probably shouldn't. I should wait until like I farm the domain more. But like, I don't know. Maybe we will. Okay. Flimsy boy. We'll use Diana. Get some extra flowers and throw whoever in here. Okay. All right, Flynn's, you're a C. This is C3 Flynn's. All you need to do, my boy. Okay, we should be fine. I thought he could. I mean, he has soloed more difficult things than this. It's still not going to be as free as you might expect, considering the energy problem, to be clear. Will we get a single mini burst? We got one. Yay. I really should have put more energy on him, apparently, but whatever. If he solos the first 2 chambers, I do not care. He fulfilled his role. 1 character to clear 2 chambers when I have 13 left is incredible. You can consider that Flynn's indirectly buffing my other characters by leaving them free for other things. That's how this mode works. Everyone can be made use of. But yes, if I had given him Fab, he'd probably be doing a bit better.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
There you go. Do you get a SIG refund? No, you do not. This character is effed without fulfilling his conditions. Honestly, I think we just go straight into this. We could buy something, but I kind of rather save my points for more characters. More options, good. Pyro characters have an advantage. Is this the one with Pyro Aura? I don't know if it is. If it is, that'd be great because we get free overload damage, but... Alright, Flynn's, you just need to take care of this one on your own. Durin when you have time? Alright, remind me in a second. It's not? Yeah, I didn't think it was. I thought it was the one with, like, more visually to it. Oh well.
Observe. Close your eyes. To dust. Be
That's a
silent.
crit on one of them.
Fear the dark.
Bro! Can you land your crits? I know I didn't get the third mini burst, but like, it doesn't really matter when I don't have the energy.
To dust.
Bro, you need to die. You know.
Close your eyes.
Oh god, they're so tank. No, I don't think Flint's can solo this. Ah, shit. Oh, god damn it, Flint's. I can't even solo this. Oh, I love Genshin Impact hits in 2026. Let me technically use 2025 character, I understand, but you know what I mean. Yep, okay. Assume you're going for 12 stars? Yes. Yeah. Oh my god, Flint's can't even solo the first two. I mean, maybe do it if I put 5 on him. I didn't consider it. I should have considered it. Oh well. Well, let's see if Sino can do it.
Judgment is upon Their penance is due.
No. No. I forgot to give Sino an ER timepiece, by the way. I forgot that that's usually a thing I need to do on Sino and Polearms only. God damn it. Oh fuck, if only I had enabled his buff kit. I totally forgot. Ah! Because the one minor advantage Sino has with the buff kit without Stellar is that he goes into like a pseudo burst state for 6 seconds after skilling. That would make him so much better for Polearms for theater. Shit. Okay, we might restart just to do that. We'll have no Flins to start, but oh well. That'll make him so much more usable for this mode. And I feel like I need to test that out. I totally forgot. Yeah, and then like we 100% clear this with Sino, for example. Oh, god damn it. Okay. We are restarting not because we like necessarily have to, just because it feels silly to not go and do that. I guess we'll do your review. It's pretty good for those 6 seconds. Yeah, like we don't get the C1 attack speed, but oh well. You can tell this is a C1 Sino. Oh yeah. He feels so much less molasses. Mm-hmm. There we go. Boop. What are we looking at? Sorry. Durin boy. Hello, Durin boy. 82 Durin, a Fame, C1, nice. 94, 172. On a 4-piece emblem still? Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I just don't use emblem on him because it's not... I don't have good enough emblem pieces relative to my other pieces, but it's not a bad choice for him. Honestly, considering how it's really nice to hit that like 150 to 160 ER for certain teams that just need it. With Nicole funneling particles to him, to be clear, I have found that he only needs about 130 in the worst case, generally, or 135. But yeah, this seems like a very healthy emblem Durin. That's what I would say. EM obviously not really necessarily a damage stat in a lot of circumstances, but you know, not bad. So yeah, fairness. Can't swap off emblem because two pieces are too good. Yeah, so you have the inverse problem with me. I can't go to emblem because my emblem pieces aren't good enough. Alright. Did you get the Arla? What do you mean the Arla? What is the Arla? Oh yeah, let's see. So do I have... Oh, I crafted this. Ah, yes. I remember. Yeah. Oh, I have this available too. Should I craft an EM timepiece today? Because, like, having this available means I can guarantee it's good, but maybe I should wait. Wait. I could craft a goblet this patch, because... No, okay. So, sorry, what I'm mentally preparing for is Sino being on the new artifacts in the future. The Super Ignite artifacts. With the Saritsa's release. If I get baited and it ends up all not being worth it, oh well. Such is life. But maybe I create an EM goblet. And that I could reroll that EM goblet in the worst case scenario. Is my thinking. And then, because like I'm almost sure an EM goblet feels fairly safe to create, right? Because I am, oh yeah, I got this, I forgot. An EM goblet feels safe to create because I am almost assuredly not going to get an EM double crit goblet from the domain, right? Even with like 6 months of farming, that's quite unlikely. So I think it's relatively safe to do. Review? Did I get, what? Oh yeah, I did that before Aqua. Okay, where do I... No, I need to... we need to, like... Yeah, God, how much yapping is going to be just to unlock a stupid buff? So, anyways, we're not crafting that today, then, because, I have moon exploration I'd have to do. I think a goblet makes more sense to craft than a timepiece. A timepiece is a very non-zero chance of showing up, when farming for Sino, so... And technically, I should not do any of it until, like, he actually has the ability to use the new artifacts, but whatever. Anyways, where do I... Okay, here... Oh, goddamn. Am I stupid? There it is. Okay. Alright. Bear with us for a second. I'm gonna connect my controller. Spam through this as fast as possible. Genshin players, and they actually have to play the game. Unless you dislike underwater that much, then it's valid. Wait, what? Oh, you're adding someone, sorry. Change your mind about building Sino, or is this Polearms only? This is Polearms only. I do still have Polearms only title, I think. I will probably build Sino eventually on my main account. I still really don't like how molasses the dude feels to play. I was just molding on the day of, ultimately. I will probably choose his C1 for free though, because I don't really think I will enjoy him and find him worthwhile long term if I don't get his C1, frankly. I think I need that C1 with the transferable, like, EM buff to see any amount of value from the dude. But, like, at a baseline, I think I would end up enjoying, like, quick swap, Sino, Yai kind of thing, right? So yeah, that's where it's at for me.
Didn't I tell
See?
you? Someone with so many friends was bound to
Why can't you
recognize
spam through
them
this, by the way?
all.
This one doesn't work for
It's
spamming through.
been a while, hasn't
I love how,
it?
I love,
thought I'd lend a
really
hand with
brilliant.
Barbie's divination.
We updated quests to
Indeed,
make it
if
so that you
Alice
can
hadn't
get
insisted,
through them
I'd have
quicker.
treated these names as minor
No, we're not adding a
variables
skip
and
button.
discarded them
No,
from
we're not
divination.
acknowledging that people sometimes have
But
multiple
then you would have
accounts and
missed
don't
out
need
on
to
this
see the same
fun
dialogue again the
excursion,
second
wouldn't you?
time. And no,
Besides,
we're
as
not
mages,
doing it
we
for
couldn't
the really
possibly
tedious,
disappoint
pointless
little
things that are
Chloes
just
involved in
mostly
the
fluff
prophecy, now
dialogue
could we?
that people want to
Dream of
skip the
every
most. We're
child
just
receive wonderful
like they
gifts.
implemented this
Go
feature
on
for going to the
grandmother's
dialogue
knees
faster
and watch
for their
mysterious
good
prophecies
quest
unfold.
that I
Which is
feel
to
less
say,
need to skip
we
through,
simply had to
but
see
then
this
not
one
this.
first. And there's
Oh, then it works there though. I don't know. Whatever.
Don't worry. I'm
And
not
then it
just
doesn't
sitting
work
around.
here.
That's
I
right.
like, what the
And
fuck?
I
What is
insult
happening?
senses
This is the
from
same as it was
Adam
before, I think.
Derrico with
I don't think
Lady
anything's different for
Brenda.
this.
All right.
God,
What do you
like,
say?
why are they so bad at
That's
doing quality of
it,
life
isn't it?
features?
I've even decided to picture it. Unfortunate. Oh, fate is, and as I do hate.
Oh well.
If the traveler step reliable as always.
It's only World
For
Quest
the
and only
sake of the
6.7
party,
onwards?
it's
Yeah.
more Barbie, why are you? I'm using it.
Alright. Yep. Thank you. Yep. Do. And I like how Diona's here. Diona gets a red dot forever. Yay. Except...
Are you sure?
How else I know?
Absolutely.
Hmm.
Absolutely.
I
Absolutely.
see.
Absolutely.
Obtaining beautiful card backs and playing powerful cards both require. I sure.
Seriously?
There's a small gap. There were no.
Okay, now we can spam things a little bit faster than we normally could before if you look in the fast. What? Why does...
Of
What?
course.
Whatever.
Technically.
But some lines, like, don't let
And
you.
now-
I don't understand.
It's
I don't
my
understand.
turn to draw.
It just makes everything feel weird now. Not knowing whether or not that feature works for some things and it does for others. I have no idea. Anyways.
Reversed temperance. Alice meant.
Please thank her for the compliment.
This card thing wasn't nearly as exciting as the first set of Hex Little Stories? No.
It's
This is
because I've been
like
playing too much
the
cards,
lucid,
isn't
like,
it?
this is the least amount of effort they could possibly have put in for, like,
My duties
some kind of
don't
lore
end.
justification for these buffs. Like,
There are other mantras.
What they all.
It's
but they
so
never
weird.
tell you.
so irrelevant, I'm sorry.
You're used
It's
to
not,
I
it's not
have
bad
many
that we, like,
friends.
got a little bit of
One of
dialogue
them
from, like,
just happens
our
to be a
characters. Like, you know,
genius.
So it seems.
There's no time to.
I'm not
Indeed.
complaining about that, but
This when it does.
these were hardly
Thank
even any
Thank you,
quests.
And my thanks to you,
Huh? Why would you?
What does this have to do with that?
because now I have people might accuse.
I would have preferred this to just be an optional thing, and then you have to do the tutorial too. I would have preferred this to be just an optional thing you do, and the buffs are just enabled by default and like toggleable on or off. All right. All right. Is it gonna make me use Layla? God, he feels so slow without the C1. It's fine. It'll still be really good. Alright, we're gonna use this burst because this will activate C1. Wait, no, I'm playing an on C1 Zyno. Oh, fuck, because I'm using the trial Zyno. Ew. It's so slow. It's fine. Guys, what polearms in the game give attack speed? Because, like, I feel like on my main account I can solve this problem with Quick Swap. Right? I can give him attack speed elsewise. Like, I have Skyward Spine on my main account. Do I just give him Skyward Spine? Even though I'm not even going to be big bursting on him. Will that be enough to make him feel not molasses? Alright, cool. We got it unlocked. Yay. So now he'll be far more usable in theater and in general, which is good because, like, his utility sometimes has been cooked in Stygian because of burst reliance too. But I don't actually think that fundamentally changes his utility in Stygian because he doesn't have teams that are that incredibly compelling in Stygian. And now with C6 Emily, like, one of his most compelling teams to have on a generic level for DPS performance was with Emily, like Emily Overburn with Sino. But Escoffier, so aka just Escoffier getting melts, was better already before I had Emily Constellations than Sino was. And now, with Emily C6, it's much better just to lean more into Emily's damage than have an off-fielder... Sorry, than having an on-fielder that takes 5 years of field time up. So, like, he is just still not necessarily that good for Stygian, but he still might be the main thing that actually makes it so that this account has the ability to clear Stellar Shill in the future post-Saritsa release, although there's probably going to be a few patches that are going to be a bit rough, but we'll see. Put Flynn's on Fab. Oh yeah, thank you. This will only probably matter if we get him early again. Honestly, okay. Fav or ER timepiece? Fav or ER timepiece? What are we thinking here? I could also give him more ER substats too. Like, let's see. That is no ER. Maybe got level pieces, but do I not have ER? Okay. You'd think I had more ER substats just by happenstance of farming a lot of this domain. But apparently I don't. Okay. It's a really good weapon, no? What? Oh, next time Signer wins, I'm getting sauce. Oh. Yes, Staff of Scarlet Sands is really good. Like, in theory, like a C2 Sino with the Saritsa, with hypothetical imaginations of what the Saritsa is, plus Aloysia C6 on this account, will... I'm not kidding, it's possible Sino and Saritsa, because of power creep balancing, to be clear, ends up becoming the strongest team on the account. Now, it's not necessarily going to be the best at, like, generically clearing content, because, like, DPS is really... When you're doing a challenge account, I emphasize, for the love of everything, do not get over-focused on DPS. Versatility matters so much damn more. Versatility and adaptability matters more when you're limited by your unit selection. And so, like, I think Arlecchino C6, even if she's doing 100k less DPS than maybe Sino with like, I'm hopefully gonna get, like, Saritsa with Constellations, right? A C2 Sino, C2 Saritsa, Aloysia C6, plus whatever in the last slot, the Cryo off-fielder, Electro off-fielder, I don't know, Escoffier, Shenhe, Rosario, who knows, right? Lohan, why not? Lohan's not an off-fielder, but just for the funnies, right? Like, if that's the best team in the game, it's not gonna compete with how strong having a C6 Arlecchino is for versatility, right? So, I don't know, I should probably just give Fav, but crit though. Ugh. Do I have a crit rate circlet? I do have a crit rate circlet. Okay, you know what? Fine. I'll just put a Fav on him. Who do I steal Fav from? I have Fav on all my Electros and Cryos and Pyros already. You know what? No, because Fav is on everyone else, screw it. No. We're going back. I'm doing an ER timepiece. You can't stop me. And we're gonna hopefully... If he gets too many bursts per rotation, I'll be very happy. Okay? We're gonna give him this, because he kind of needs the crit rate. So, there's that. And then, honestly, I think we will... This is so much more of a... jumping through hoops than just, like, putting him on Fab, but... lose all of our crit damage for one ER roll, maybe? That's also crit rate, so it's not that bad. Yeah, I guess. Crit rate, crit damage ER, crit rate, crit damage ER, crit rate, crit damage ER. Alright, we have a lot of crit rate, crit damage ER pieces. Let's do it. Okay. Nice. Cool. ER or crit, please. I'll take it. That's a Fab build, if I've ever... Or Fab build. This is a ER focused build if I've ever seen one. There we go. 75, 216, 173 ER. Let's go. And performance. Alright. Cryo MC count for Polearms only since they throw an Ice Spear. If only. If only. Alright. Oh, so there's no one we can invite, right? No, it doesn't matter, because we have all the characters. Also, I never checked Hu Tao. I'm glad I checked Hu Tao. Why does Yao Yao have a Pyro Goblet on? That was probably Hu Tao's before. Okay. This. And probably that. Well, that is an HP roll. We'll wait. That is one less roll with crit damage in ER? Yeah. Wait. Yao-Yao's... Yeah, I see what happened here. I see what happened here. You might be like, why was Hu Tao on Deepwood? Because she's actually a pretty good Deepwood holder for like an Emily team. As dumb as it sounds. Alright, can I get away with that, or do I need more crit? I think I need more crit, right? Do this. 77.7, 236. That's a pretty good achievement out of Hu Tao. Alright, there we go. Let's go. Companion Pyro to start is fine. We okay. I mean, I did have more Pyro units than anything, but there was still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 non-Pyro Polearms here. Or non-Polearm Pyros, sorry. I think who, well, fuck. This is, god damn it. Really would prefer a more obvious choice here than pick between 3 of all good options. There's compelling reasons to need either of these, and any one of these could be the wrong choice. I'm gonna choose Hu Tao. Is it the right choice? Probably not, honestly. Looks like there might be a struggle to get Flynn's here right away. Oh. Damn, okay. We'll choose a Scofier. Elite Assault? I mean, we'll just continue with this run. It would be really nice to have Flynn's right away, but hopefully Flynn's is still usable later. Bows have an advantage. So probably don't bring Hu Tao here. I feel like it'd be a little silly to greed this. You know what? I'm gonna do it. If we have to reset, oh well. Getting Arlecchino, or sorry, Escoffier and Hu Tao early is relevant. So, I don't know. Let's see what this does at a baseline. I liked our start before, but our builds are obviously bad.
Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. You stand condemned.
What is this effect happening on the ground?
Guilty. Their penance is due. You stand condemned.
Nope, that was, I did not dodge that. Good job.
Futile. Their penance is due. Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you.
Okay, Sino can handle this without a problem. Man, Sino feels so much better for theater now without this ER problem. Okay. Careful with Elite Assault. Oh, I know. I've been punished before. Okay, we're getting all the Polearm units right away. Jesus. Mystery Cache, yes. This, I guess. Sure. Companion Invite. Do we get Flynn's? Nope. Okay. Okay, we have... unironically, this doesn't normally happen, because we normally don't have so many Polearms to select from. We have too many Polearms right now. We might actually run out of fodder early on. That needs to be thought of. Yeah, you. Who do I want to use to clear this? Is it Sino again? I don't know. No, I think I'd rather use Hu Tao here if I can save Sino. At least for clearing this, we'd be more free. I don't know that Hu Tao could solo this. I can't remember. The last time it was here, I don't know if it was level 90, so that changes whether or not like certain characters could solo it. So, okay. But Sino has more potential to solo things now in general, so it's like not like I want to default to using him. Now we also have Shenhe Esco combo, and that can easily clear chamber. Oh, okay. So we don't have any off-field pyro yet, do we? No. Right now I don't think we need Eons on, so I think Tome is more relevant.
I guess the housework can wait.
As a just in case. And I'm gonna refresh. Damn, okay. Cause I wanted to get like a Flynn's potentially again, like, oh well. Pyro critters have an advantage. You know what, I'm gonna see if Hu Tao should be able to solo this chamber. Okay. But at this point, we might start running into issues by having too many Polearm units. Here, choose this. love that the other one did not want to come near me at all. Oops. Okay. A little bit. Should have done that earlier. Obviously, at end of skill state. Yeah. Wait, I don't think I actually got hit by that. I said, ow, we're not being hit by anything. Okay. Oh. Well, Hutao's got the damage for it. I don't have the skills for it, apparently. So do Sino even do? With buff or after buffed? With buff, without buff gives damage bonus to himself. It's not incredible. It's just like a goblet worth of damage bonus, which is fine. Not a goblet with a substats, just a goblet with the main stats. And then with the buff, it gives a bunch of stellar damage bonus, which stellar bonus is equivalent to a shit ton of EM, but it also can transfer, he can transfer that stellar bonus to some other unit, which is notable, so that like you can transfer that to Sandrone, say right now. In the future, that could be transferred to the Saritsa, maybe on my account. Oh, what? Okay. Okay, I did a lot more damage to one of them. Try to live. Oh. Goodbye, controller. There we go. Okay. Alright, alright. Rap God died. Rap God lived this... okay. Rap God lived this time. Okay, another Polearm unit. So right now we have one more round that we can clear. No, sorry. We have 0 more rounds we could clear with non-Polearm units. Unironically, I need to choose some fodder if I want to do more solo rounds, which I think we can do more solo rounds for sure, so I should choose Pyro Traveler here, I'm not kidding. Companion Electro. Okay, I think Raiden's the more relevant unit because Offfield is more relevant, plus she can be a DPS.
The campaign begins.
But again, we need some fodder units, but okay. Alright, companion characters are the priority here. So we have options for fodder in particular. This is a weird problem. I'm so very not used to Polearms only to having this problem. Like, it's almost never an issue. Like, it shows up on occasion, but it's almost never an issue. Because we don't have enough characters. Especially on the Lunar difficulty, right? Like, having this problem on Lunar difficulty, it's a good problem to have. It's a sign that it's an easier theater. But, like, it's just funny. I could try to solo Raiden, that might be a better play, but I think our off-field utility is good enough to not do that. I think if Hutao can solo, I'm curious if she can solo. Cause the last time I think this was here, I don't think she could, but that was partially. Ow. Okay. That was at least partially. Potentially because it was maybe a higher level at a different point in the theater. I don't know. Oops. Right now, I get the vibe. I shouldn't have done that yet. That was dumb. Also, holy healing? That was bad. I didn't want that much healing. I get the vibe here that she could, but I'd need to play better. So I think we're not going to use Hu Tao. I'm not a good enough Hu Tao player. I think Hu Tao is good enough that with a good enough player behind her, you could clear that solo. Okay. Sino was 0 ER with the buffs? Yeah, pretty much. That is the most notable thing his buffs did for him at a baseline, I would say. Now, it's kind of weird though because he doesn't like have full uptime, so it's not that you necessarily want 0 ER. But for a Stellar Conduct team, it's probably fine. But honestly, yeah, I do need to look into, for my mana count, what options I have for... Is there any other weapon other than Sino's... Sorry, not Sino's Seek. Any other options for like giving him attack speed? Is there an artifact that gives attack speed? Can I equip him with some meme artifact set? No, I don't think there is. Well, there is. There's the Wanderer set, but that's a little too meme. Like, I mean a set that actually like the. I don't know. You still burst in a stellar team? Yeah. So like, how much ER you build, I'm not sure about, right? But, Hu Tao solos the Saurian defense. That's true. Probably can, yeah. So anyways, do we Sino again here, I guess? We could try to do a different combo, but I think we just Sino. Oh well. If we get a Vega refund on him, be good. I feel like he's going to be more than necessary for this, but... No. God damn it, Anger Chicken. I hate this attack pattern. Fuck you. What a dick. See, Sino against this used to be miserable to optimize because of this. But now we can do this. Crazy. I still think we're going to have to optimize it though, which is annoying.
Judgment is upon you. You stay condemned. Guilty.
I have Aggravate so I can do extra ease with Thundering Fury. Now. Okay. Yeah, okay. A little on the edge. Also, Thundering Fury with the kit changes means I might need to look into a Gilded Dreams build up for him again on this account. I mean, I already should have looked into that anyway, but whatever.
Stay condemned. Guilty. Your penance is due.
No.
Guilty.
No.
Your penance is due.
Oh, damn it. My bad. I thought I could do that extra skill with the lingering Quicken Aura.
Surrender. Your penance is due.
He feels so much lower without the C1, it's crazy.
Nowhere to run. Guilty. Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stay condemned.
He hasn't put Dendro on himself, damn it. Ah! Alright, I mean, it's not like his multipliers changed that much. Do I need to concern myself that much with soloing this? The question is, like, because indirectly, a side effect of having not that many fodder characters right now means by using an additional polearm unit right now, we also gain a fodder for somewhere else, right? 1, 2, 3, like, if we map out right now, let's say Raiden clears 2, this is ignoring any teammates, potentially. Raiden clears 2, Arlecchino clears 2, Hu Tao clears 1, Escoffier Shenhe combo clears 2, so that's, you know, Sino clear, Hu Tao clear, Arlecchino, Raiden, Escoffier Shenhe, then we just have the 2 lunar things after that. This is just counting the number of total things. And then we have Flynn's and Lohen available. Like, I think we're fine to do this. And we have a Nepha and, you know, conjunctional buffers to use in various forms. I think I can chill a little bit, and we can throw in a Tomer. Like, I feel like it's over stressing things. The question is, if we throw in Toma's probably enough to make Hu Tao a lot easier too. Do you Scoffier on a damage build? I think so. Oh, well, I mean, it's a damage build still. Just a mixed damage build. That might be ideal anyways. Oh well. It's not that big a deal actually. It might seem like it's a big deal. It's probably not that big a deal. Yeah, Skyward Spine gives attack speed. It's just a little weird in that, like, realistically it's not going to be better on a damage level. Like, I have Staff of Scarlet Sands on my main account. I should use it on Sino, right? If I build him, but I just want him to feel less poopy to play. But I could also, I don't know, just play Sino, Yai, Odette, Jean. You might be like, Jean? Well, Jean Z2 gives attack speed. It actually would work. You can keep full uptime on VV and everything for Electro. Like, and the Electro damage is going to matter a lot more than the Cryo damage there. So maybe I'd just be happy using Jean, honestly. Plus I can put like Freedom's Worn on Jean. It'll be fine. Like, I should just do that, honestly. So, C4EI is times 2, 100% damage bonus. It's 100% damage bonus. So, which is fine. That's relatively consistent, to be clear, with how things have been in the past, but it's inconsistent relative to Lohen having the same phrasing, so anyways, whatever. I don't know if we use Toma with Hu Tao or Toma with whoever here. I think Hu Tao... Well, Toma has better AoE. But Hu Tao can be better for this thing. So... I'll use Toma, but we might regret it. This will probably be free now. Nope, I don't know why I did that early. Wow, thank you for doing the ideal pattern, by the way. Like, the chicken literally, like, kept Dendro on itself the entire time. Now, did I need Pyro there? No, but I chose to have Pyro. Can't stop me from doing that which my dreams... That which my dreams... That which my dreams dream. Anyways, turns out having an off-field unit helps. Hey, fodder character. Hello, Dia. Welcome to the party. Double cryo character, huh? The Emperor. Ooh. Mika, Rosaria, Lohen. I mean, Lohen's good to get, and Rosaria, so...
I hear you've got a job.
We'll take it. Defense sequence. So this is where we try to see if we can sell it with Hu Tao. And then from here, we're probably relatively free to start using 2 units per, I feel like. But, relatively speaking. Not that we'd do it if we don't need to, but... Samurai? Yeah, but we have Saurians, right? So, maybe just try it? I could get buffs, but... I don't know, actually, I'll buy this buff, because I think it's worth it. I'll do this too. No Flynn's. Okay, more fodder. Full official. Mystery cache. This is better. Alright. When does the chicken apply Dender to itself? It depends on what attacks is doing, I believe. It applies Dender to itself depending but I also think it does a little bit of different attacks depending on how much electro you apply to it, or pyro. So I don't remember specifics, but it just has, it's just part of its different attack patterns basically is the simple answer. Solo Hutao. See what happens. Okay, they take stagger from everything. Do this. Stop it. You're right. I'm stuck. Okay, that one just fucked off to the edge of the map, by the way. And it's still targeting me, thank you. No. Oh, don't get me. Heal a little bit. Another Yoshi. Okay. 1 minute. Surely I can do 1 minute. Should stop dashing so much. Oops, whoops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. 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 You!
Is it my time?
Bro. Bro, there was like 5 seconds left. The Yoshis weren't that bad. Is the strat here just to solo the birds? They're a little bit annoying. I don't know. I'm opening caffeine. I need caffeine after that moment. Try again. Manage stamina a little bit better. No, I wanted to target the other one. Thank you. Did I hit anyone with that? I think the ideal is kill both birds. Don't kill both Yumkasaurs. Good. No, why'd you switch? Although this would be extremely easy just bringing in overload. What? Can I ever switch targeting? Just whack with normal attacks so I do less damage, maybe. Bro, stop attacking it! Okay, they're just dead. Oh god. No, come back. No. No. Ah. You beat Lunar before on Polearms only? I've beat Lunar with full stars twice. I beat Lunar more than twice. This should be our third full star clear. If these fucking dinosaurs can... To be clear, I've oftentimes had to use 2 units for these recent defense model lists. It's just this one's definitely doable without 2 units, and it'd be really preferable to not have to use 2 units for this stupid one. And that gives us a lot of flexibility, but I hate it. I kind of wish I used Hu Tao for the previous one and had Sino here, because the AoE would help. I regret everything. No. Oh, that's fine, actually. Wait. Can you, like, get launched the other way for once? I want you together. Thank you. No. Should I have done that? I don't know. Probably not. I should just stall it out. It's much slower. Stop shooting it! Ow. No! Frick you! Actually, I did like no damage to it. Ow. Do I get any... Oh god. Do I get any contact energy for this? I do. I would like to heal at some point here. No, can you... Birds. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Don't let me flub this at the end. I need this so I can have more charge attacks. Ah! Can I? No! Game! Oh my god. Aggro me! Aggro me! Aggro me! Okay. I should just... I'm just... Okay, I'm gonna retry. I'm not gonna use Hu Tao's skill at all. Oh god. God damn it. Yo! Fucking assholes! Okay, no, I think her skill is initially worth using. Because it allows me to potentially stagger them quickly. No, you're separated now. No, stop jumping! Get back. Get back. Get back. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, you know what? I just gotta let them get over here. The easiest self-grouping is just letting them come into the pillar. No. No. Okay, you fucked off. It's fine, I guess. Let him be. Okay. What? That looked like the pillar was walking. I know it was just the camera shift, but that was very funny. It's like the pillar's moving, guys. With the HB bar behind me. Thank you for targeting me. How many seconds does it reduce? Like, at what point do I kill them? Like, 10 seconds left? I don't know. Probably. Yeah, that's probably fine. Like, 10, 15 seconds left. Assuming I don't just lose before then. Bro! Stop it! Bro! No! Oh, them flying around makes it a little hard to keep their aggro. If they didn't do a little friggin' side hop, that's actually the problematic move. Them doing this stupid side hop makes them ungroup, and then I can't whack them at the same time to keep their aggro together. Hear me out. What if you do have a damage build, right? Ish. I mean, it's a good build for Thier. What if I solo as Scofier? That was gross. Sorry. Nobody heard that. That's what I give her drinking a carbonated drink. Maybe I don't bother. I don't know. Maybe I just use up Toma. Is it the end of the world if I use a Toma? Probably not. Like, I have future off-field pyro. In theory. I'm just gonna use a Toma. I give up. I give up. You win, birds. You win.
Don't get too close. Here's backup.
Yes, I'm just killing them this time because I feel like I can just do enough damage to make it easier.
Check this out. I got you covered.
Still gotta try to switch targets though. Why is this the best grouping situation we've had so far, by the way? I guess just because I could be more aggressive. Probably, yeah. You, come here. No, goddamn it. There we go. Just for tars, do a pogo.
Don't get too close. I got you covered.
Oh, he started moving. Did anyone just solo Toma? I mean, maybe yes. But Toma's gonna have similar problems with keeping aggro, right? They redesigned the way they tweaked these things to work is really meant to make you do damage while trying to stall out the enemies a little bit, which is fine as a gimmick, to be clear. It just really f's over soloing is all. Oh, we got Sean Ling back. There we go. We lost our Ophio Pyro. We gained our Ophio Pyro. That was weirdly lucky. I don't think we really needed it. Like, I'm pretty sure I just would have been able to be aggressive and attack them and be fine. It was just very funny. Okay, so here's where Flynn's would be nice, by the way. Because, like, he can probably just trivialize this, although we didn't have a Nefa, but even just Flynn's at least with Lunar Charge, I think, is quite a bit better than... Though, I don't know. No Nogcry or no Hydro is both kind of awful for him, to be honest, so maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. Okay, but not having Flynn's or a Nefa for this one is kind of unfortunate, since either of them could solo. Okay, and the game does not want to give me Pyro Companion. Cool. Okay. I mean, sure, I could take my last Pyro Polearm, I guess. I think it's fine.
Armed and ready.
What are we thinking here? Do Lunar? Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess I can do this early. Why not? Electro Burst, dealing electro damage to your active character. Okay, sure, actually. Normally I always just say these later so I don't think about them, but that's a fair point as a strategy, which is a cool part about these. So as far as boss mechanics go, and we want Pyro for here. Other than that, we don't really need to save anything for anything, right? So having... What's the chance that we actually get like Flynn's and Nefa? Fairly high here? Yeah. I feel like doing something like Arlecchino Chevreuse might be the play. Did I say Arlecchino? I meant Raiden. Lord of Sand.
Illusion shattered. You asked for it. Stop right there.
Yeah.
Drop your weapons.
Don't leave. Don't leave. Okay. Thought that scorpion was going away. I think it was.
There is no escape. Justice will prevail. Final warning. Stop right there.
I like that we can kill that with just the... That's why you get a bit of the reaction things, by the way. I do not think I have a damage build in Chevreuse right now. Not that she does no damage, but I believe that was the buffs helping us doing instances of damage to the spawns. Ow.
Illusion shattered. Final warning.
And do this. Thank you for coming to here.
Hands where I can see 'em. Drop your weapons. Final warning. Shine down. Torn to oblivion. Justice will prevail. Stop right there.
Wait, really? Oh, the timer. What the fuck? I'm not... Really? Fucking timer. What the fuck? What? How does the timer work in these modes? Doesn't it like reduces in something stupid and then it just ends when the timer is done, right? That's really cringe. It's not the end of the world if I have to use Arlecchino here, to be clear. But like, prefer not if I don't have to, kind of thing. Each time you kill an enemy, it lowers. Yeah. I mean, if we have to use Arlecchino, then we're soloing with Arlecchino. So I guess, sure, whatever, fine. Just make things easier for ourselves. That won't come back to me. Actually, you know, no. Give me one more shot with Raiden, because there's some optimization with enemies and different enemies that chase you in different ways, right? That I am interested in trying. Oops.
Journey ends here, Lord of
Illusion
Sand.
shattered.
Your sacrifice is ready.
So that one's gonna chase.
You asked for it. Final warning. Ah! Inazuma shines eternal.
Okay.
Shine down. Justice will prevail.
No. Oh my god.
Stop right there. Now you shall perish.
Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
There is no it. You asked for it. Final warning. Drop your weapons.
Okay.
Shine down. Justice will prevail. Torn to oblivion. There is no escape. Hands right. Drop your weapons. Stop right there. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered. Justice will prevail.
No.
Drop your weapons. Final warning. Now you shall perish.
Stamina. So many lords of sand.
You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Stand
No.
down. Stop right there.
No.
Inazuma shines eternal. Justice will prevail.
No.
Final warning. Stop right there. Final warning.
Not even close again, were we? How many did we do? I don't even know. How close was that? Just focus on the enemies that spawns things? Yeah, that's what I was doing. But I was trying to be smart with timing different abilities and whatever. They take a long time to spawn shit, which makes things really kind of cringe. 4 away? That's what I thought. Okay, yeah. I thought we were about the same pace. Damn it. Okay. Well.
Journey ends here, Lord of Sand.
Your coming was foretold. Your coming was foretold.
Wanted my full attention, did you?
I think Raiden can still beat it, but it's just really awkward to optimize with the timings of different abilities.
Is ready.
You know, get out of here. Oh. need to heal a little bit more. All right.
Journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice.
Your coming was foretold. For the eternal oasis.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Witness my rise. Overrule.
Eternal oasis.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Transfixed. This is
I
where
need to heal.
laid bare. Overruled. Everlasting as the
Heal
moon.
again.
Transfixed.
Ow.
Laid bare.
There you go. Alright. Alright. Ineva! Hey, we got one of them. Okay. And then we didn't get... Okay, that's very funny. Let me get a fodder character. Okay. Oh, we got it back. Okay, good. Very funny to get enough and not be able to do the Hydro level. So I already used my re-rolls. Oh god, okay. Yeah, I mean now we may as well solo Ineva. Wait, we can't. Oh shit. I don't have enough fodder characters. Damn it. Okay. Man, all these characters are kind of important. Oh, shit. Honestly, it's Rosaria is the least, unfortunately, but and she'll help crowd control, but
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
might hurt not having her at later point. But cryo is also not super necessary here, so yeah.
You can't run.
Oh, she has Albait on, by the way, right now, which is not ideal for this situation, but oh well. It's fine. Actually, this might not be as free as I thought with only Ineva. Lynn's probably would have been a bit better.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Hopefully we'll be fine.
Defensive mode engaged. You can't run. Annihilation mode. Lights out. Judgment. Punishment. Judgment. Preparing for dust up. Cleanup sequence initiated. Judgment.
Come on, please don't make me have to redo. No. Oh my god, that's a oh, you have Albait on Ineva instead of like I have a good Ineva Gilded Dreams. This is such a freaking, this is yet another moment of like Theater should just let you switch your builds in between, like... Oh, is Rosaria effing with things? Oh, also my mouse is almost dead. Should plug in that. That's true. I guess maybe Rosaria is effing with things. Well, that'd be extra sad. I thought Rosaria was necessary here with the damage level, but yeah, I guess was there cloud downtime? I didn't even notice. I wasn't looking for the cloud that much. Having to use Rosaria as a fodder character completely would be sad to me. Well, not completely. We could do this. Oh, fucking goddamn it. The reason we do that is just for the noblesse buff. We'll find out. I feel like this is infinitely faster. I don't think it was effing with that much, was it? I don't think it was. We can redo with Rosaria maybe and like try to zoom out and properly see the thing. Oh my god. Ugh. Fucking god damn it. I can't use my mouse properly. Yay, I love chords. I love chords on mice. I really don't like corded mice now. Yeah, this doesn't seem better. Okay, no. I don't think Inefa was losing damage there, but we'll try to pay attention. What do you think of Cyno's buffs? They're fine. On Polearms only, they're mostly useless unless the Saritsa comes out and is a Polearm unit. Is my vibe right now. But I think Cyno has the potential to be one of the better units in the account once that happens. Yeah, the cloud is still active, by the way, so... I haven't seen it go away, so I don't think that's been a problem. No, Rosaria is positive here. Just kills it. Yeah, nice.
Installation chamber deployed.
What am I doing? There we go. There you go. Like 10 seconds to spare. Alright, there you go. Burst reliance and sign of being gone. No, that's very nice. It just doesn't really affect much on Polearms only. It makes him much better for theater, which is good. Can you give me characters? Actually, fuck off with the buffs. If I buy Overload fully, will it go away? It might. Oh, thank you for the companion invite now, asshole game. Sorry. Anyways, burst reliance on Cyno being on. Cyno still needs to do damage. Just getting his burst up immediately doesn't magically go like, oh my god, now Cyno clears entire difficulty or fearless difficulty with ease. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Like, he needs team options on this account that also take advantage of his kit. But at this point, the team options that make sense for him make sense to invest more into the off-fielders than make sense to invest into him. It doesn't fundamentally change that Escoffier, in place of Cyno, in Cyno's best team in this account, does more damage than Cyno. Right? That's the problem. You gonna try to get a copy of Aloysia? Yeah. I will probably try to go for at least C2 Aloysia. But we'll see what happens. I want C6 Raiden. I want C6 Raiden on her rerun this patch. Hopefully I win the 50-50 on that, so we have as many spare wishes as possible for 7.0. And then hopefully Arlecchino is rerunning like with Odette and Aloysia is on their banner. So that at least if we get a 5-star, it will either be a guarantee for the future, for like the first copy of the Saritsa, unless there's another Polearm unit that releases before her. Or, what's their bucket? Or it's an Arlecchino copy, which is at least a Masterless Fortuna, which is something for the account that is much better than like getting a useless thing, right? Vesna's VA is an asshole. Interesting. I don't remember who Vesna is. Who's Vesna? So anyways, can't give you a Cryo Electro Shredder, but it'd be buffing Flynn's too, yeah. So anyways, we'll see what the Saritsa is basically for Cyno. Shields have an advantage. Do I have a shield generator? I don't think I do right now. I don't think any... No, I have an Effa. That'd be funny. Wait, maybe actually... Okay, What if... I mean, if we can do a Neffa plus someone else. What if a Neffa you...
Annihilation mode. Get them.
Fairy girl. I see.
Defensive mode.
Okay, this is not seeming like it. Maybe if I throw Rosaria in too? I don't know. I don't think that'd be the worst thing in the world. Yeah. Vesna Stellar Squirrel Lady. I see. I see. Alright. Did he just not take stealth damage? Wait, did he not? What the fuck? Asshole? If we need to, we Escoffier Shanghai, to be clear. I think I'd be a little bit more fine with doing this, because like Neffa's kind of a dead slot at this point, other than enabling Flynn's to do something more, but Flynn's might be dead in general at this point, for utility here. Definitely was better to get him earlier on at this point.
Preparing for dust settles. You can't run. Lights
Okay, you took stealth damage there. Okay, this can probably do it. Oh, whoops. I did not manage Strongling Energy very well. Whoopsies. My bad. If I had managed Strongling Energy, well, we should have had that. Okay. I'm fine with doing this and then leaving Esco Shenhe combo. Okay. Expecting an Aloysia nerf tomorrow. I expect not major changes tomorrow. I could see Aloysia getting nerfed. I could see And I think the obvious thing they will do, because this incentivizes main DPSs more, is they're going to change him from a team-wide buff to an on-field only buff. That will significantly reduce his general relevance, and I think it would be sad, because I'd rather just see them rebalance things in different ways. But the problem is, how do they change things when they've already have some of these units out? I don't think they can. So I don't know. Cryo Traveler probably is going to get nerfed, at least in some ways. Hello, creature. They're adorable. Adorable kitten. Anyways, just got Sino 25 wishes, nice. Don't gut Mizuki. Yeah, I could see Mizuki's multipliers being lowered a little bit, but also I think she's in a healthy spot. Like, I don't know, things are so power creep, like, she's not that insane at C0, and C2 she's quite good, but like, again, she's definitely going to be significantly worse than any actual Stellar Swirl carry, but I like where she's at right now because she's good enough that almost assuredly you won't need a Stellar Swirl carry. By the way, Shunling's not on Noblesse here. Obviously, ideally for this team. Yet another example of like customizing these would be ideal. We have double Noblesse combo here. Clearly not the ideal. I didn't manage Shunling's energy well again. God damn it. Like a Fav on Rosario would be ideal. A Fav on Inefo would be ideal. Oh. There's like multiple layers of very minorly different configurations that would significantly improve our damage potential here and make things a lot easier. But oh well. Went from 100k to 140k to be considered good. Yup. Game's balance is fucked. I forgot this Shungling build is pretty balanced around Raiden. I mean, the Shungling not only balanced around Raiden, balanced around a hyper-specific team against a hyper-specific enemy. And Stygian. These, there we go, okay. No. I don't see any meaningful changes happening to Odette. Ugh. Planning to pull Yai. Everyone and their mom could tell me you gotta have Yai if you want to play Sandrone. Yeah. I mean, they're still not wrong, really, but if you want, well, I mean, they're not. Okay, no, like it's the same fucking shit as all the other main DPSs have been. To be clear, where like, oh, you don't have insert 5-star that gives them either a bunch of team options or significantly uplifts certain one specific team, whatever. Like, oh no, Sandrone is 100k DPS. Like, if you aren't actually fucking clearing Stygian at dire difficulty, frankly, this patch, it doesn't matter to have Yai. Right? If you're clearing a Fearless difficulty, you can definitely clear Fearless with Sandrone without Yai. Now, will you be able to clear Fearless next year with Sandrone without Yai? I don't know. Right, that's in the territory, probably not. But maybe it'll still be fine because, like, maybe you can have Odette, Saritza, and no Yai, and it'll be fine. I don't know. Right? Like, you don't necessarily need Yai, is the point. Unless you're concerned about clearing this dire difficulty patch with, like, efficient 5-star investment. That's what's, I think, a little bit lost in the conversation. People get way over-focused on, oh, massive damage difference. Oh, no, 40% less damage. Sure. But do you need it to clear the fucking content? Do you need 40% more damage to clear the content right now? For Fearless difficulty? Fuck no, you do not. Not with Sandrone and her current chill boss. I don't know what the balance of the boss is in 7.0, but chances are the boss in 7.0 is not going to be too hyper chill for Sandrone either, because like I think it'll be more chill for Odette. So like maybe Sandrone with like free-to-play teams will struggle to clear a Fearless, and just because they'll probably balance it in a way that like really pushes you to get Odette kind of thing. But I bet Odette teams without Sandrone will be able to clear. Not on their own necessarily, but I don't know exactly how the mechanics are going to work. I bet you Odette plus Yai and no Sandrone will clear easily. But anyways, that's my prediction. But 1 year from now, when they have a bunch of other stellar units released, that means much more total amount of players will have options for doing different stellar teams. Then there's going to be Shill that is more like how Nah Cry went, where there's going to be, like, you know, clearing enemies at Fearless without having more of the complete premium team is going to be a lot harder, right? Not necessarily need the complete premium team, but like it's going to be a lot harder to do. For now, though, I don't think it's going to be a problem. Why did I click on Arlecchino? Let me try here. What do you do on your own? No Rosaria. Whatever.
Transfiguration by ordinance divine. Obey.
Wait, I should save stacks for you. Official should be a good enough replacement for Yai for Sandrone. She's not great. You can't trigger much official's normal attack stuff. She's not gonna be the worst thing in the world though.
To the freezer. Goose on the loose. Manifest.
What? I just missed my attack. Okay, this obviously does not clear on its own. I mean, maybe with a Neva, but I don't have any of the super conduct buffs. God damn it, did it really again.
By ordinance divine. Off to the freezer. Unleash.
Bro, do I keep missing with Shenhe's skill because this game is stupid? No, I got it that time, okay. God damn it. Why are both the teams that I want to strongly consider using right now This one would be better if I had some super conduct buffs, I think. Oh, god damn it. Like, this feels slower. I think they're about equivalent. Trying this again.
Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol. You're toast. Nice and spicy.
Wait, I didn't. Yeah, okay. Redo that. This is Polearms only, that's why it's in the title, Roses. It's still in the title, isn't it? I don't think I removed it, right? Yeah, it's in the title.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Preparing for
My bad, I saw a razor. Yeah, I don't use them, but it's theater, I have to select them. Figuring out the timing of that first cast probably matters.
installation chamber.
Get over here. I need to stay on field a lot more with shuttling. What am I doing? Time for big banner again, maybe.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol. You can't run. Shiver. Get them. Race you. Defensive mode is punishment.
Okay, a little slow, but it's fine.
Can't run. Preparing for dust up. Lights Cleanup sequence in. You can't run.
Okay, that would have killed it. I mean, it does kill itself. But it did it too slow. Okay. I don't know why it took so long to do the second thing that time, but alright.
Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode. Nice and spicy. Shiver. You're toast. Judgment. Get them. Yeah. Lights out. Yeah. Yeah. Cleanup. Judgment. Get them.
Okay.
You can't run. Shiver. Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol. Nice and spicy.
I didn't get it. No, we were like a fraction of a second off. Okay. So far, this theater is a little bit harder than I thought it was going to be. But I honestly feels like it. This comes down to like kind of shit garbage RNG to start. I don't know. That's the vibe I'm getting here.
Defensive mode engaged. Shiver. Yeah. You can't
be staying on field more with Goba, I forgot. Bad. Okay.
Ultimatum protocol. Punishment. I'm the right hand. It's for fire.
Okay.
You can't run.
There we go. I think I got it. Right on the line. Yes! Thank you. Okay. 3 units is a bit rough. We got Lohen. Eon's on 2. Lohen better, I think. Mystery Crash, rare. Okay. The Sun. Ooh, that's a pretty one. I'll probably choose that one. Alright. Now, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things left. We have Arlecchino left. We have Raiden left, right? Yeah, we have Raiden left. We have Lohen. This should be fine. We have a Xiangling left. So the on the simplest level, Lohen clear. Well, okay. The problem is Lohen. I don't know if Lohen solos at this point, right? Like Lohen needs teammates. So maybe it's Lohen Xiangling for 1, Arlecchino for 1. Raiden Shivers for 1. Maybe. If Eon's on, we can get in theory. We kind of need Xiangling for that. Xiangling or Shivers. We still have Shivers available. Shivers Raiden can probably handle the next boss. Let's get Mystery Cache rare because they're exciting. Or not. I mean, this is like not bad, but Vigor refund. Ooh. Well, that was worth it. Oh, that seems a bit risky. I regret nothing. Although, does that do anything for us? Well, I can do Toma. I might be able to do Toma, periodic pyro requirement, periodic pyro immunity. I mean, that might, maybe Lohen Toma works well here. Although Lohen might work well here. Well, this has cryo res, doesn't it? I don't know. 2 Wayobs scares me. 1 Wayob, not a problem. 2 Wayobs? But like, maybe this thing is fine with Toma? I'd go for a melt buff. Yeah, let's try it. AoE Pyro, okay. Companion Electro or Companion Random? Companion Electro gives us, well, okay, getting trolled with the official refund and whatever actually might mean we won't, but I think it's worth it. Try to get a Neon Sun or a Flynn's. Now, does Flynn's do anything at all for us at this point? Like, the best he can do is, like, drive some reactions. So, I mean, I think I'd choose Neon Sun. Sorry, Flynn's. No, Mr. Cash Rare. He looks pretty, exactly. Okay, but what I'm definitely not sure on is the Wayobs versus this thing. This thing has weird mechanics, but it's never immune to cryo, so I think I'll try it. I want to try Lohen Toma. I feel like that's a good get, because then we can save a Xiangling elsewhere, kind of thing. And if we need to, we'll throw in an Eon Song, honestly.
Here's backup. Don't get too close.
Hello, can I see your pyro bar?
Fire it up.
Did I? Okay. Here, let me redo this. Flynn's could probably kill some in-between stages. Maybe. Like, yeah, he might be able to kill this next in-between stage or something. Like, he technically won't do nothing. But at this point, we have enough characters available. I don't think he's relevant at all, sadly. He was relevant earlier on, and the game chose not to give us. Is it worth waiting for his burst at this point? I think it is. Oh, God damn it. It may have been a mistake choosing this thing. I don't like this enemy. We have a lot of time to kill it, though. There's no reason not to do a little bit of damage to it here. I forgot that it like started with an insane amount of res, by the way. If it didn't start, oh my god, frick you. If it didn't start with an insane amount of res, this wouldn't be inherently a problem, I don't think. You have. God damn it. I don't think his skill is even worth using without having will to win here. Don't you prick. Hi. Jesus Christ. Alright. Yeah, he's not triggering Toma stuff. That's why I was trying to do N2s on occasion there. Jesus. Mika, I forgot about you. Yeah, we'll choose you at this point. We've got, I think did we use all our, yeah, we used all of our fodder characters. We only have polearms at this point. Okay, is that a problem? Is that a problem? It might be. I mean, is it? Is it a problem? Let's see. I mean, we have 4 more to do. It kind of might be a problem. But Mika is fine. I think we choose a fodder here. Just... Hello, Dia. Welcome back. Thank you. Bubble up, Yai's talent isn't 200% and 50% attack scaling from passives. Yeah, I mean, Yai's talent for Stellar specifically is less important. She's still doing non-stellar damage, though. Like, one of the reasons that her ideal build for now might have changed, actually, with the artifact sets next patch. And Odette existing, because... yeah, but she has a passive that gives EM to electro damage bonus. Now... it is like she's doing enough electro damage, which that's only benefiting her non-stellar damage, right? Her passive still, aka her skill damage, it's relevant enough that her ideal main stat seems to be EM attack, because EM still benefits her stellar damage, of course, but it also benefits her normal electro damage by giving an electro damage bonus. Like, if her normal electro damage wasn't relevant at all, there'd be no reason to even consider putting an electro, or sorry, a EM timepiece on her for that passive, right? Because it gives you otherwise attack would just be better. When attack with all the stellar damage bonus stacking is more functional EM and scaling for the stellar damage on its own. So like, her talent is still relevant. You should level it probably at least to 8. It's not that expensive to level Yai's skill to 8. Do you need to stress having it much past 8? No, in my opinion. So, anyways. Could just do a lunar stage? Yeah, I think we might just do the last lunar stage right now. Do we use Arlecchino for it? I don't know. We had to use it for the... well, we didn't have to. Maybe I can get away with Rod and Chungling this time. We have Eons on. Yeah, I probably can. I might do that instead. We could also try a Lohen. Maybe doing a Lohen would be more fun. Plus then I save Pyro for the boss. Yeah, let's try that actually. I'm done with that. Oh wait, this is the plunge butt. Actually that's great because Raiden does big plunge multipliers. Do I want to do Shungling? Okay, you know what? Try this first. I know. Yeah, I know. Like we'll have downtime on Pyro. Oh, we're chilling. Downtime on the red shred, right? Whatever. Yeah.
You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Control breathing. On my Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, I didn't have her E up. Whoops, that's really bad. That's not that bad. I have too many tabs in this game. What am I doing? I thought I had another skill up. Yeah, in case you didn't know, Raiden's full kit works with plunge, so, you know. Technically I should have been doing that the whole time, by the way. Oh, Raiden didn't crit. Raiden, you do need to crit. There you go. I should have been doing, like, Q, E, Chevrus, E on Son, then do another E on Chevrus with C4 Chevrus, and then Raiden. That would give the best uptime. Alright, fodder character. Mystery Cash Rare. Oh. That's sad. Okay. I don't know if we can get any more vigors, because I think after you choose one, you can't get it again. So I don't know if it actually matters at this point what we get from this. So this was probably an incorrect play, but whatever. I think yeah, at this point it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, I think we're home free. I think we've gotten through the hard part. Yeah, this was not that hard of a theater for Polearms only. Maybe I'm speaking too soon, but I don't think we have any crazy challenges from here on out with the characters we have available, is my prediction. Now, I'm gonna try this. Oh, no, that's gonna... We kind of need Shungling, don't we? You know what? Frick it. We're gonna try it. I don't know. We'll see how bad it is. Last one, no bow units? Yeah, we might have to... I don't think Arlecchino is as necessary as you might think. Okay, so the real problem here is just the fact that I can't have Chevrus's burst up for the shield break here. Otherwise, if it lined up well, I think our damage performance there actually with just Chevrus and Raiden was enough that we could in theory have gotten that, but I think we need just the tiniest bit more pyro, so oh well. It's fine. Hello, Fav. No, Fav doesn't exist. I have an R4 Fav on Chevrus, by the way. Wow, incredible. Okay. I should have saved that. What am I doing? Should I go for Sauce from Asino? Not overgoing for Odette. If you have a lot of spare wishes, it'd be a significant upgrade for him, but like, you know. Tread lightly on weapon banner, especially on a fucking Chronicle weapon banner. I don't know, why did I not do this earlier? Wait. Okay, actually, real question. As a just in case, do we save Chevreuse? Because clearly Chevreuse is not necessary here. She's nice though. She fills up the meter quite fast. Like it's gonna be. Let's give it a try. It's gonna be harder. It might maybe even hard with a capital H. To do it without her, but let's see what happens. Oops, let's not put Dia in slot 2. That's gonna frick up my brain. Yeah, Chevreuse can knock down. That's true. I haven't had to do it in a while. But if needed, Chevreuse can knock down the Aeon Blight drink. Like, I'm pretty sure I can do Chevreuse. Like Chevreuse Raiden can handle this boss, potentially, on their own. It's a really awkward situation to try to get Chevreuse to knock this down. But it's also not even necessary, per se, if you have the damage potential. So, I don't know. Anyways. Do this. We're gonna counter rotate, get as many pyro hits as possible here. Yeah, so like with Chevreuse up, we would have had this up already. It's fine though. We'll just do this. We get energy. I'm out of stamina. Okay. Good job, Gova. Good job, Raiden, not critting. By the way, Raiden has 60% crit right now. Right now, I probably should have changed that. I probably should have put Raiden on a higher personal damage build. To be completely honest with you. Yeah, okay. We might have to throw away Chevreuse, unfortunately. But I'm not gonna lie, that might have been a problem that with my choices. We'll try a couple times. But otherwise, I'm pretty sure, yeah, we can just like get away with Arlecchino here. But honestly, Arlecchino might not be necessary because like Lohen, Shenhe, Escoffier might just literally be fine. Like. I like that's a pretty high performance team for theater context. Like, I'm not too worried about it, kind of thing. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm actually gonna do this. This is just to get energy and do a tiny bit of damage. Really just like there's not as much reason not to. And now by the time this goes, we do this, we may as well do a little bit of damage, right? And also help a little bit with the shield break. Okay. Crit, good.
Illusion shattered.
I didn't need to do that, but
Shine down.
and now we'd have to kill here. Did I get it? Yeah, let's go. Flins, join the fray. Flins will get to sit and look pretty, guys. Let's go. Right on 0, yeah. Let's go. Alright, now it should be very free. I mean, now we have, like, indefinite, and we can also, we have our resets too, just in case we somehow fuck up something so severely. This is a question for me of... Okay, honestly, I think I'm gonna go with it. I think, even though we purposely tried to free Chevreuse, That's mostly a just in case thing. I think it'd be more fun to try to do a Lohen clear on the final boss, and then we just throw away Arlecchino on this one. Like, the smarter play, obviously, is just like Arlecchino, Eons on Chevreuse, and then Flynn's in the last slot just to be a bench warmer. And like, right, but we could instead do like what's his bucket? Lohen, my brain. Shenhe, Escoffier, and then Eons on, or honestly, Mika would be fine too. Maybe. I don't know if Mika would be better than Eons on. Actually, I haven't tested that. Is Mika better than Eons on buffing? Or sorry, than Eons on, than Escoffier passive enabling? I'm really not sure. So anyways. If we need to, though, we'll just reset to this point, and it'll be fine. Right? That's my thinking. So... yeah. That's it. May as well buy this last buff. And we can buy a super in-depth buff, finally. Alright, Pyro characters have an advantage. Rapid movement characters have an advantage. That's a lot of freaking enemies. Oh, this is a bounty thing. The bounty's not that hard to deal with. Okay, wait, hear me out. Overload Flint. That would be a funny way to end it. Or actually, that'd be a funny way to use Flynn's. We can throw away Arlecchino. Or no, technically we don't need to throw away Arlecchino. We can save Arlecchino, but it's funnier to throw away Arlecchino. So we'll try to end off with doing 2 full polearm clears. And maybe it's kind of risky to throw away Eons on, actually. Eons on might be needed for the other team. It's 4 Saurians and 2 Golems or Rock Monsters. Yeah. What I'm thinking, these have permanent Pyro Aura too. We get permanent overloads from Flynn's. Like, I think it'd just be funny. Maybe we just don't use... Oh, but Oron would fucking actually have his passive going. No, we could use... No, Escoffier would mean we don't have... Oh well. I don't know. Wait, would Oron have his passive going? I think it would, yeah. But whatever. I mean, Oron's passive is not going to contribute that much, so I can't avoid that. To be clear, that just happens sometimes with characters that have some abilities that do things. Regardless of my choice of whether they do. These don't have permanent pyro? I'm pretty sure they do. The ones... I could have sworn these ones are the ones with permanent pyro. Whatever. Okay. I don't know. Neither of them are that problematic. Inherently. Alright. They really need to fucking fix this game with, like, being able to click on enemies and, like, view more information on them. Like, this is so not helpful. Neither are the descriptions they provide, if they even provide anything worthwhile ever. Okay. Well, let's see what happens, just for the funnies. Let's do the stupid play. I want to leave Eons on, though. And why are we using Arlecchino instead of, like... I mean, this is the... Well, okay, actually, out of curiosity, just how does it work? How does just this go? Presumably terribly.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe. Fear the dark.
I mean, honestly,
Be silent. Fear the dark.
I think it's not that bad.
Final warning.
Observe. Be silent.
Oh, it's not great.
Observe.
With a buffer, you can definitely do it.
Justice will prevail.
With another buffer, or whatever. Or Chevreuse passive enabled. Oh yeah, wait, Oron's passive is not gonna trigger, yeah, because we don't have Natlan type damage happening. Yeah, sorry. So Oron is not working here. Okay, do we burn Arlecchino or do we burn... I think I'm gonna burn Arlecchino, it's fine. I think it's funny. We do burst ball Arlecchino, although that does too much damage. No, it's fine. Wait, I didn't get the attack buff. Whoops, 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 whoops. Wait, how do I get the attack buff? I need to... Fuck. Actually, you can't get the attack buff without... That sucks. Without Eons on. Oh well. Such is life.
Transfixed. Witness my rise. Laid bare. Hands where I can see 'em.
Observe.
I'll get it next round.
Be silent.
We have the passive enabled.
Close your eyes. To dust.
That's all that's important.
Observe.
Okay, I think I'm gonna conserve energy.
Justice will prevail.
Close your eyes.
Alright.
Observe. Night falls.
That did no damage.
Close your eyes.
Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed. Hands where I can see 'em.
Be silent.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Arlecchino still has done more damage than Flynn's.
To dust.
It's almost like hit restrictions kind of suck. Especially for a game mode that's all about using kind of weird combinations of characters, but whatever. I think it's funnier to do this. Hello, Sarah. And get Super Connect. Mystery Cache Rare. I should choose Super Connect, but... Oh. That's unfortunate. Mystery Cache Rare. Yeah! We can't even get the full buff with that, though. Damn it. That was so close. We were so close to being able to max out the Super Connect buff. Damn it. Damn it. Oh well. Such is life. Alright, now we see if we can do this with Lohan, or do we... do I get punished? I'm gonna do with the Onsong, because we get the Super Nut buff and attack buff for Onsong. Or attack buff for Lohan, sorry.
Off to the freezer. At first, the flick. Obey. Cryo incarnate. My will and controlled breathing.
Uh-oh. That's what I was worried about. Uh-oh. It's killing it.
Do your master's bidding. Transfiguration.
Oh, I didn't even hit either.
Goose on the loose.
Lohan too short? Yeah, a little bit. Get out of here.
My will and body.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, I hit. You can hit if it's perfectly aligned at certain times. Let's go. Okay.
Transfiguration.
Oh, this was certifiably the dumbest way to end this. I think I can do it.
Cryo incarnate. Manifest.
Cryo res increased. How dare you? I think I can do it. Oh my god. Okay. We should try Mika instead, just in case that's better. It probably is better because of how much the damage from Escoffier matters here, and, well, I could leave. That's a strategy. I could leave Escoffier on field, but, anyways,
At first, the flavor. Take your true form. By ordinance, precision strike. Leave the wounded to obey.
Gosh. That missed! What? What? Excuse me? In what reality does that burst miss? What? Mika gives you attack speed up to catch up to it. Exactly.
Adaptive frosting. Pinnacle of excellence. Manifest. Cryo incarnate. You had your chance. Let's keep going deep. Transfiguration.
Get on the ground! Nice. Oh boy.
Off to the brink. My will embodied. By ordinance,
think Eon's almost better. Holy. Oh my god. Do you see this? When his skill doesn't target properly, he just jumps backwards. Okay. This is the kind of jank we want on Polearms only. Doable, but what the F gameplay. Alright, let's go. I got this. Don't you worry. We will clear with low end, I believe. Oh, that was a waste. Okay. Oh my god. Can you stop moving? The movement is more annoying than the missing, honestly, on the tail. The tail is a workable problem. Bro. Get down. Oh my god, bro. Move less, bitch. Oh my god. Flynn's a better vertical range than Lowhand? I believe so, but he does 0 damage.
Off to the freezer. A burst of flavor. Obey. Do your master's bidding. Unlink. Control breathing.
Oh, I didn't hit with that. Bro, I think the final charge attack has to hit for them to get joy. There's new information we're learning here, everyone. Oh god, okay. Bro, move less. Oh. What? Hello? Perfect.
Off to the freezer. Pinnacle of excellence. My will embodied. Obey.
No, damn it. Okay, whatever. This.
Your master's bidding.
Get on the ground. Cryo res increase. No. Potentially a problem. And we would still do a lot of damage to it, actually. Even afterwards. Okay. Then we can do it. Oh shit. It lets us redo, right? Uh-oh, fuck me. It lets us redo here, right? Yeah, I think it does. Okay, thank god. Arlecchino's only 1 rerun away now. Fuck that shit. This is far better.
Transfiguration. Cryo incarnate. Unleash. Stronger.
Should do this earlier, honestly. Some of those missed. No.
Up to the breather. A burst of flavor. Take your true form. By ordinance divine. Quick as a flash. Start.
Oh, I'm out of stamina from having to move around too much. Actually, his normal attacks are a lot better at hitting it. Oh. Okay. I didn't get any energy. Optimization. Can you stop running away like a coward?
Obey.
You freaking coward! Stop it. Okay. Lower aggro down, low end would handle the boss. Yeah, exactly.
Manifest. Cryo incarnate. Let's
I will judge. Struggle all you want.
No. God, I really wish Scopia had a better vertical hitbox range. Oh my god, okay, whatever. Oh, this is so stupid. Oh my god, okay, okay.
Transfiguration.
Don't you do the zoomy.
Divine. Controlled breathing.
What? Ah, how do those attacks miss? Get on the ground! Damn it! It's fine. This is no problem for Lohan.
Goose on the loose.
Lohan rises to the challenge.
Cryo incarnate. Obey. Start the clock.
I don't think his burst cares about his joy, right? Yeah, no, I don't think it. Oh, god damn it, frick you. I don't think his burst cares about his joy. So I think we just open with burst.
Pinnacle of excellence. Manifest by ordinance divine. Let's.
No fairy tale would be perfect.
Yeah, look at that. No! Damn it, that skill hit, that would have been really good.
Goose on the loose. My will embodied. Obey. Cryo incarnate. Stronger. On
Bro. What? Bro, the skill is just not hitting. The targeting for this skill is so much more whack than I realized before today. Oh god. No, get on the ground. Can you stop putting your tail in the air by a micrometer and effing my energy? Why is the stream wide? Because I have a wide screen. Sorry, I'm not angry at you.
Pinnacle of excellence. Unleash. Do
I'm
your
energized.
master's bidding. Stronger.
Who knew that the play apparently was going to be putting energy recharge on Lohan, by the way? Actually, wait, actually, for realsies. Maybe I spend time funneling energy to Lohan. Maybe that's the strat. Okay.
Goose on the loose.
Get on the ground, bitch.
A dash of frosting. Cryo incarnate. Obey.
I didn't use Eons on. Brain, what are you doing? Maybe it's an intentional play, guys.
Step aside. Do your master's bidding.
I will like lambs to the slaughter.
Okay. Get on the ground. Get your tail. No, you have cryo res. Maybe it's fine. We have 10 seconds.
Burst of sleep. Start the
Oh my god, it's ah. Chow, there's no animal allowed here. So close. All right, we're getting it. We're getting it. I think some funneling energy. I think we had freaking that. If we had bursted on on Son, in theory would have had that.
Cryo incarnate. Let's
Okay, I don't know why I would have did that. No, it all missed. Oh my god.
off to the freezer. Goose on the loose. Do your master's bidding. Take your trip. Start the
No fairy tale ending for you.
Good. Get your tail on the ground, coward.
my will embodied. A burst of flavor.
See, was it worth the time to do that setup?
Incarnate.
No, you.
Take your true form. Foot first.
No! You dick!
Transfiguration.
Why do you do that? Those attacks are the perfectly inopportune time. Attack the tail, Lowen! Attack the tail, Lowen! Okay. Triple Crown Lohen? Yeah, that would truly matter. Yes, doubling his normal attack talents that aren't contributing damage. This is true.
Adaptive frosting. Panagoba. My will embodied. Do your master's bidding. Control breathing. Let's fight. Struggle on. What?
That seemed like it did a lot less damage.
Transfiguration. Cryo incarnate.
No! Get your ass on the ground!
Stronger. A little elusive. My will embodied.
Okay.
Control breathing. Let's fight. No fairy tale ending.
That did no damage too. I think a bunch of hits missed. No! Oh! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. What will happen with Shenhabas? Yeah. I don't know.
Obey! By ordinance divine. Quick as a flash. Like lambs to the slaughter.
Get on the ground.
Adaptive. Do your master's bidding.
Really? Really?
No fairy tale ending.
Okay.
Goose on the loose. Take your true
That
form.
didn't even hit, did
By
it?
ordinance divine. Stronger.
Get, bitch! Really? Really, that attack matter was so bad at that time. Oh my god.
Control breathing.
Oh my god, I should have just charged attacks. Holy fuck, what a dick. What a dick. What a dick. I saw the burst and I was like, burst, I wasn't sure on the time.
Adaptive frosting. A burst. Take your true form. Do your master's bidding.
Just like stall for 20 seconds in the air. Incredible. And when we get in line like this, it's really good. Okay. Oh, I thought that would hit. God damn it.
Transfiguration. Cryo incarnate.
God damn it. Good. What? Why is that not hitting? Oh my god, whatever.
Adaptive frosting.
Oh, come on. Really? What a dick.
Take your true control breathing. Start the I will no fairy tale ending.
Does this hit, please? Yes.
My will and quick as a flash. Let's
No. Bro, what? It gives cryo res for like 3 seconds and then fucks it. Ugh.
a little of this boost.
I want to record this just to have the memories. I don't know. Oh.
Off to the freezer. Pinnacle of excellence.
Can I switch?
Take
What the
your
hell?
true form. By ordinance divine. Controlled breathing.
Let's fight like lambs to the slaughter.
Get in the ground! Stop that attack! Almost that miss. Okay.
A burst of flavor. Cryo incarnate.
Stop running away, you damn coward!
Stronger.
I won't judge.
Ah, damn it. Should just continue chasing when he's moving like that. Hello? Get on the ground. Oh my god.
A dash of frosting. Pinnacle of excellence. My will embodied. Unleash. Do your master's bidding.
Oh my god, really?
Let's move. Controlled breathing.
No fairy tale living easy.
No, you... What a prick! God damn it! He got cryo res as I bursted! And like the only reason I had to take so long to burst was because he was just stalling at the perfect... Oh.
A burst of flavor. Obey. Cryo incarnate. Manifest.
I didn't do a hold, my bad.
Let's fight like lambs to the slaughter.
Bro, stop spinning.
Pinnacle of excellence. Off to the freezer. Transfiguration.
Stop running away.
Do your master's bidding. Controlled breathing.
Didn't hit with that skill. Bro.
A dash of frosting. Boost on the loose. My will embodied.
Oh my god.
Shoot.
Oh my god, you actual prick.
Form first. On my
No! Oh my god, I got it. Wait. He freaking staggered me. Oh my god, okay. That was not perfect. It's really funny. The perfect run on that, I think, clears with like 20 to 30 seconds to spare, which is really funny. God, what a silly clear to end on. Alright, there you go. Another lunar flow clear on Polearms only. Okay, Lohan better get some accolades for that, right? Chi-Chi, you gotta tell me what character you want reviewed. Although I'm gonna guess Chi-Chi, because you have Chi-Chi in your name. If you don't, then I pick. Arlecchino. God damn it, Arlecchino. Stop having constellations and stealing the spotlight from the true star of the show. You are a support for Flynn's to do overload damage. God damn it, Arlecchino. I mean, I did use her for the stupid thing where it spawned constant enemies, so I guess... Raiden indestructible. Sure, yeah. Alright. God damn it. Oh well. Such is life. Gotta see Ziggs Lohan now. Yeah, clearly. I mean, he wouldn't be bad to have, but at this point, not the priority. Unfortunately. Doo-doo-doo. You're a wee woo in the background. Alright, hello orange creature. How to go about min-maxing further with CD emeralds? Oh, never. Okay, I see. Alright, there we go. Wow. So yeah, we got a streak going. Will we continue to do a streak? I don't know. I mean, Arlecchino is rerunning next patch, and we also have a cryo character next patch. So there's a very, and a Nepha's rerunning. So there's a very non-zero chance that we have another theater that's relatively generous to Polearms only next patch. So we might be able to get us 3 streak. We'll see. We'll see. I think the sun, it's more pretty looking. Yeah, and look at that animation. No, the sun's just better, clearly. Alright. Only took 16 minutes. Yup. Yup. Hi, creature. Whoop. Can I help you? You got boogers on your eye? You do. Can I wipe them? I can't. I can't with one hand. Okay. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. She's more likely to rerun? Who? Who is she? Arlecchino? There's like a 99.9% chance of Arlecchino rerunning on 7.0. If there's any rerun that is almost guaranteed at this point, it is Arlecchino. There is normal attack pyro damage buff in Abyss. There is a Fatui with Bond of Life shilling mechanics in Stygian. Like, there's a very, very, very high point chance. I was hoping for 7.1. No, she is definitely in 7.0. So, yep, sorry. Or it's Chlorinde. Chlorine's definitely not relegated to Chronicle Banner, guys. I'm kind of hoping for Arlecchino to be in the Constellation Selector thing. I think that there's a chance they might do it as a thing because, like, Arlecchino's not, like, a super compelling character on a generic level because of how god-awful the power creep balance of the game is at this point. Such that, like, how do they get people that, like, don't have Arlecchino to be more willing to pull for Arlecchino? Well, if you give her C1 for free, she is far more generically compelling enough to be very, like, you can be fine. You can use Arlecchino at C0 to be clear, fine still. But, like, a C1 Arlecchino is a notable enough upgrade to bridge the gap between her and, like, you know, Moeka enough that, like, you know, she's a much stronger character to, like, be fine with recommending as a unit to build around, especially with her versatility factored in, which has always been Arlecchino's strength. For her versatility is why I'm fine with recommending her at C0 too. What the C1 do, it significantly increases, like, the conversion for her Bond of Life to additional multiplier value, so a big damage upgrade, and you get the interruption resistance. It's a relatively boring con, honestly, all in all, but it is a strong con. And it means, like, okay, so again, like, for people who don't have Arlecchino at all, and Arlecchino is obviously going to be featured somewhat in the story. She was last year. She was probably going to be featured this year. Like, she's a popular character. So if they want to sell her, how do they make her more compelling? They give a C1 for free. That functionally means a one copy of Arlecchino. Or not for free. Like, you won't get C0 or C1 Arlecchino immediately because this in Intel 7.1. But yeah, you give a C1 for free, and then that makes C0 Arlecchino much more safe to pull for. And you also might bait existing Arlecchino players into pulling more for her, because if you get a Constellation 1 for free if you're a C0 haver, if you're pulling C0, if you already have C0 Arlecchino, getting C1 for free is cool. But if you just pull one more copy, then you get a C2 for free. Right? And also C3 Arlecchino is also not that bad. Like, she just has, like, pretty good constellations up to C3, and then everything past C3 is just kind of only for progressing to C6, realistically. And C6 Arlecchino is fun on a gameplay level, but her fundamental gameplay difference doesn't really change that much. Like, most of what the value I get out of Arlecchino and Polearms only, I want to be clear, like, most of that value is reached at C3, and I think, well, you know, having the extra crit value is significant, and having the flexibility to burst and do more damage has been relevant and enjoyable. I don't think it's been needed, per se. It would have been a little bit harder for sure to clear, like, dire difficulty, but the most recent dire difficulty, the first time we cleared dire difficulty in this account, I can't even show you it. I don't think Arlecchino C6 was needed. It was not a very optimized clear. And I think it would actually have been, like, more 5-star investment optimal to get, like, to get C3 Arlecchino and get an additional copy of a Scope's weapon, that would have cleared probably almost as easily as C6 Arlecchino did. So, anyways. How good is the upgrade to Sig if you're at C3? I mean, if you're already at C3 Arlecchino, you're going to notice the upgrade from Sig much more. Now, it causes some potential gameplay awkwardness with Melt. If you're really good at Melt combos, I've talked to someone from Furu server who uses a Arlecchino with Sig with Melt combos, and they don't even charge attack cancel, which is interesting. I'm surprised they don't, but like it requires getting used to really subtle timings on cryo applications. And if you don't do that, so it's just like I kind of think you still should charge attack cancels, my opinion, for as far as I generically recommend. But if you're min-maxing Arlecchino, the problem with Arlecchino Sig is you need her charge attack to actually hit, which means applying pyro, which can cause some awkwardness in gameplay. But if you're willing to push the limits of her gameplay, then even for Melt, her Sig can be a decent upgrade. But if you're not, and you're a little bit more casual, like my style, like not like I say a little bit more casual in that like I know how to play Arlecchino, but I haven't like pushed the limit. It's like if I'm trying to do Melt combos with Arlecchino, I probably get 6 melts, not the limit of what is possible, which is 9. So yeah, anyways, Arlecchino's Sig is okay. You will notice the upgrade, I think, at C3 investment, because a 10%-ish upgrade when you're already at C3 investment should be pretty noticeable. And oftentimes Arlecchino is being, not always, but very often Arlecchino is being played in teams where she is like hyper carry, where she is 90% plus of the team's damage. So a 10% upgrade for her is like a 10% DPS upgrade. So if you're doing 200k DPS, you'll be 220, 230k. When will that actually matter? I don't know. But also having higher Bond of Life, having more ability to like give Bond of Life that you can carry over to more rotations is the true value of her Sig. And it's like, it's been a very good weapon on my main account, or sorry, on my main account, on my Polearm only account. If the thing reran on a weapon banner that was compelling, I would consider it. But like as it currently stands, it seems like the current most likely reruns, the last I saw is that supposedly Farina, this is from someone that's relatively reliable, but I don't know, is Farina and Nefa, Arlecchino, and then Odette, of course. Odette's Sig is currently not very compelling. Arlecchino Sig is okay. And Nefa's Sig is pretty good. And then Farina's Sig is really, really bad. So, like Farina's Sig is straight up just shit garbage in the current state of the game, in my opinion. It is a bad stat stick weapon. There are more compelling stat stick weapons. We're getting new Battle Pass sword, even that is more interesting. It's a weird Battle Pass sword. It's not quite fair to compare it to Farina's Sig, but on a level of like the new Battle Pass sword has a, you know, for like HP scaling damage dealers, I don't know, has a very high crit value. Well, no, sorry, the new Battle Pass sword gives attack, so that doesn't make sense at all, I guess. But anyway, you get the point. As it just on the crit value stat stick level, ignoring the passives of both weapons completely. New Battle Pass weapon, not that much different from Farina's Sig. So like Farina's Sig is really ass. Whatever weapon that Farina's Sig is paired with cooks that weapon banner's compellingness completely, in my opinion. Unless you're a C6 Farina owner and for some reason you haven't gotten her Sig already. But like, who is that? Who is in a situation where they I mean, I guess someone with C2 Farina is just a big fan of Farina. If you're pulling C6 Farina, maybe that is fine to pull on. But otherwise, that's a garbage weapon banner. And if it's like, okay, a Nefa Sig and Arlecchino Sig, that's like pretty compelling. Like a Nefa Sig is about, like as a generic stat stick, is about as compelling as Homa. Like it is technically, I think, better than Homa if you don't have the second part of Homa's passive enabled, right? Homa, because Homa converts HP to attack, right? So it depends on the unit you're using on, obviously, a little bit. But the attack that Homa gives you when you're above 50% HP is a little bit worse, I believe, than what a Nefa's weapon or like something like a Scopia's weapon even usually gives characters. As far as generic stat stick value, like this is basically just Homa. But then also if you're equipping it on Nefa, it's even better, right? So, and Nefa's a good character. So, like, that would be the best case scenario, I think, for most people, realistically. Especially because you can use Nefa on an Arlecchino team. Arlecchino Overvape is quite good. So, you know, like, it's not bad to get, and then no matter what, you get a compelling-ish weapon. Or you get 2 compelling weapons in going for it, or you get unlucky and get a standard banner weapon, to be clear. And then you have Odette's signature weapon plus Arlecchino weapon, which I think is probably the most likely situation to happen, since, you know, I think they're gonna have Stygian happen in the first half of the patch, and they're gonna, like, you know, that's my prediction. I think Arlecchino's gonna rerun in the first half with Odette, and Odette Sig exists as it currently stands. I could see it getting changes, because again, right now, literally Freedom Sworn, as far as I understand, for Sandrone specifically is better. But like, if it's better for Sandrone, then it's just also just really generically not compelling in general. Maybe Odette gets buffed a shit ton and Odette Sig becomes better. But 674 base, 22.1. You want to know what would actually make this banner compelling? Make Odette Sig a 740 base attack weapon. Make it a Bennett uplift. I'm not kidding. Give it 11 crit rate. Make it 740 base. And then with Arlecchino weapon, I'd consider the Bennett uplift. Like, what the fuck's that gonna cause a problem on a balance level? It's not gonna cause a problem on a balance level. It's just gonna be a thing that, like, anyone that uses this Sig on Bennett, if it's a 740 base attack weapon, well, that's just +1 5-star cost that people would disclose, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, at this point, it's not like the balance of the game's gonna be fucking broken by having a Bennett that has a 740 base attack weapon. Ooh, especially if it's a limited weapon, right? Like, it would be annoying that, like, people technically don't have equivalent access, but, like, it's a crapshoot of RNG and whether or not you get a you know, Aquila Favonia for your Bennett anyways, as far as, like, that's not a free-to-play weapon per se, but it is a weapon that a lot of people do get for free by chance, but then you also just might never get one after 4 years of play. Like, I don't have a Skyward Blade on my main account, despite wishing on the weapon banner on occasion, like, so, I don't know, just fucking release a 740 base attack weapon, and then at least that makes it compelling. To go for as a Bennett weapon. But otherwise, like, this is not great. Because this only gives, it'll make it, like, main DPS Odette, or just Odette's personal damage in general, significantly higher, but her personal damage is not so high to matter so much. And her burst is not so worth using, that the energy refund. So, like, in theory, this gives a lot of stats, but her burst needs to be better. If they make her burst do stellar damage, this might make this weapon more compelling. I don't know. Like, it's not garbage, obviously, but as a generic stat stick, it's basically just kind of a worse version of Skirk Sig. And for Odette, it's good, but, like, not necessarily better depending on what team context you're playing and what other weapons you have available. So, I didn't claim my dead Primo Gems, did I? If you're at C2 and have a hard time playing Melt consistently, less value from Sig. Yeah, if you're at C2 and you're already having a hard time, I think it's going to be even harder. Yeah. But I don't remember who posted it, but you can find on YouTube, like, if you search Arlecchino 9 melt or 8 melt combos, you can probably find them. Find some information that might help you practice some things, but like I have it jotted down actually. The person in Furu's server that told me what the combo was. This is with Sucrose, because Sucrose is the one what I wanted to practice. Let's see. Where's it written? Oh, fuck. I have a notepad somewhere with it, I swear. I thought I did. I can't find it. I have too many notes. I could have sworn I did. I had to dig through my notes. I don't know. I need to clean up my notes. Alright. Rin with a subscription 2 months in a row. I forgot I had this. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Can I do the wall cancels on controller? Yeah, the wall cancels are part of it. A meaningful part of it, from my understanding. So, yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I think that does give... Yeah, if you're not min-max... If you're specifically interested in Meltar, like, you know, uplift, and you're not min-maxing her gameplay already, then yeah, it might not be that compelling. Alright. But yeah, anyways, this is a fun theater on Polearms only. I would be tempted to use a thing right now and craft an EM goblet, but I don't have the ability to. I will go spend that though. Why not? Actually, did I go into whatever yet? Also, what's the? I would like to have enough to go to pity at least for Raiden when she shows up. So I have C5 Raiden in case anyone's not aware. Now C6 Raiden isn't going to be incredible. I certainly acknowledge that arguably it might be a smarter play to, even if Aloysia doesn't rerun with Arlecchino on banner, so like I have to wish on a non-Polearm banner, Aloysia C6, if he doesn't get any changes, like he launches as is relevant enough that arguably I should say no to C6 Arlecchino and go all in to Aloysia and get Aloysia C6 non-Polearm 5-star featured on banner, be damned. Because of the fact that the Saritz is a Polearm unit, and the fact that I think I'd like, probably realistically, I would expect to get the Saritza with probably at least C2. It feels doable, unless they, okay, if we have a circumstance where like before the Saritza we get another Polearm 5-star, that might be a little rough then, and might not be able to do that, but we'll see. It'll get buffed probably. I mean, yes. I think Raiden is likely to get buffs. Whether or not this account will actually be able to use them and when they'll happen is, I don't know. Not even factoring buffs, Raiden C6 has had circumstances where I really wish I had it. It would reduce rotation times in a few of the situations that I like to use her. And also, notably now, it'd be really nice to have for C6 Emily. C6 Emily plus C6 Raiden on Polearms only. As far as long-term account progression, like, I know it seems insane that we have so many C6 limiteds at this point. But it's just what the direction to go in after over 4 years of this damn account has been. So, and I do think it was a smart play actually to get C6 Emily. And to make the most of it, I think Raiden being C6 can be a significant factor in that. The burst cooldown can definitely matter because then it can be, I think it will smooth out the gameplay a lot with using her C6 because this can only be triggered every 12 seconds. But her burst is every 13.5 seconds. So this means I can just burst more often in general. And it'll just be burst as much as possible because her burst value at C6 investment is bonkers, especially in AoE. And then from there, it's just, again, use her C6 as soon as I can. And I think it'll just smooth out the gameplay, shorten rotations. And then for like Raiden Hyper Carry with like a Shivers team, it'll shorten rotations by 10%, which is a straight 10% damage upgrade. And that's like enough that I would have gotten a Dire Clear in the past if I had C6. So like, will that be 1,000,000% the relevant thing in the future? Not necessarily, but I want it. But I want it. There's some potential, maybe, I don't know, for something interesting with Raiden, the Saritza, Aloysia, Sino, right? Maybe in the future. Will that be optimal versus doing something else? Not necessarily, but a funny effect of Raiden with Constellation 4 and 6 is like the cooldown reduction plus attack percent buff from C4 is not nothing, so. Anyways, do you have the Black Lip Polearm? I think I do. I never use it though. This was like an early game acquisition if I recall, and it was okay early on. I never even use Deathmatch anymore. The accounts just existed long enough. I've been able to get, I've gotten lucky getting some of them. Some of them were not lucky. But lucky enough getting enough of these that like, yeah. I just haven't had to use it. If you're running a lower or a newer Polearm only account, is it relevant to get? For Abyss, honestly, it's I think quite good. Like Abyss has a lot of situations nowadays where you kill an enemy and then you have to fight the boss, and like having this buff up for a while is, you know, not nothing. It's just not great. So yeah, it's kind of fine. It exists as a stat stick, but like I literally had a video where I showed some numbers where I used Royal Spear on Emily and I think another character. Not on this account, on my main account. And I showed some numbers on how like on an average damage level, Black Lip Pole was worse than Royal Spear. And Royal Spear, like the Royal weapons are dogged as like really, really dog shit. But like they actually have the ability to scale better than the Black Lip weapons at this point. So both of the shop weapons are not that compelling, but I actually think the royal weapons are better. So that's my opinion. The Blackcliff weapons can be situationally really good, but really aren't worth prioritizing. Choosing over like 5 wishes towards the next 5-star is probably my feeling at this point. So anyways, looks like we already have enough for a pity, by the way, which is good. So I'm probably not going to stress grinding the current content until I lose a 50-50 inevitably and cry. I'll still try to get the FOMO, regardless of winning or losing the 50-50. I think I will try to grind out the moon FOMO gems and whatever. Again, just so we have a little bit for Aloysia and whatnot, but I think it won't be that problematic. Hi, kitten. You're being cute. What do you want, creature? I want you to stop streaming. Because I want pets. Or do you want catnip? I don't know. Drugs or pets, same thing. Fav for the win? Yeah, Fav is far more relevant. If Fav was in the shop, oh my god, save every bit of Star Glitter for all the Fav copies. I might buy at least the $50 top up just to... Not for Raiden, ideally, but I'd rather earn Raiden C6. I'd be much more satisfied not having any top up going into Raiden C6, but I went, like, she's been a slow grind to C6 essentially on many banners at this point. I think we've wished on like most Raiden banners other than like the initial Raiden banner, to be clear. So, our initial 2, because the account started after her first rerun banner. Give cats a treat. Oh, who was it? Who was it that wanted to redeem? Sorry, a redeem for Nefer? We'll do the cat treats in a second. But, anyways, Aloysia could be a really impactful character for this account, but we'll see how he changes in the future. It was me. Can I get your UID again? And then we'll give the creatures a treat. Oh, you know what? I said I was gonna go here. Thank you. Boop. But yeah, I don't expect significant multiplayer changes tomorrow. I see them changing things this week, but wow, nice. I assume this is Chinese name, right? How do you can you can you make an attempt to say in the chat how in English letters? If you can't, no worries. I'm just curious how you're supposed to pronounce it. If you want to try to list it out phonetically what the sounds are, and then I can attempt to say it and then probably say it completely wrong and you can make fun of me. Yanai Hao He. Okay, is that Yanai Hao He? I like it. Nice. There's a nice flow to it. I mean, most of Eastern languages have a really pleasing flow to them, in my opinion. Pretty close. Yay! I'm not trash. I'm just 50% trash. Pretty close from someone from a Chinese speaker. It means that's probably not very understandable, but it's is an attempt was made. Anyways, C6 Never. Oh boy. I'm gonna guess you use C2 Nahida. If you, honestly, if you don't, I've defaulted to a 50 crit rate build on my Nefer, regardless of C2 Nahida, just because I'm fine with a little bit of crit RNG. When I've been min-maxing my clears with Nefer, I have generally gotten a little bit better clear times with having 25% extra crit damage in exchange for minus 10% crit rate. Actually, I don't even think it's 25%. It's the same CV, but imbalanced towards crit damage. And when I min-max clears, that little bit of extra crit damage can be enough. So I actually agree that, especially at this investment level, where, I assume a C6 Nefer with a C6 Lama, we Giga Wailing, and a C6 Columbina. This is, clearing in 20 seconds style thing. You can optimize your crit around clearing in 20 seconds. You could run 70 crit rate Nefer and still call that ideal for min-maxing your clear potential. So this is actually an ideal situation. How dare you have a flat attack and a flat def roll and a flat def roll, though? Your build is clearly garbage. Although it has 1 more crit damage roll and 3 more EM rolls than my Nefer has, so, you know, still pretty good. Waiting on that Nilu rerun. Oh, you don't have Nilu C2? Sad. I have 1 advantage. Haha. Are you gonna go for R5 key? Is that the play? C2 R5 key? Probably, I guess. It's a shit ton of EM for the team. Jesus, that's disgusting. I feel like that's what you do, right? Possibly. I see. Well, best of luck. I like the Skyward Atlas C6 Nicole. Honestly, I don't blame you. The Nicole Sig is... I like it for universality of like never having to faff about with things, and it means I can burst if I want to burst, but like, yeah. I don't blame you. Her Sig is okay. It is one of the most okay-ish Sigs they have released in a while. The Catalysts always have this problem, I feel like. It's like they release a buffing Catalyst, and at best it's just like equivalent or slightly better, or just more universal than other options. We'll do the cat traits in a second. Dee is on my lap, by the way. Wonderful creature.
Cryo incarnate. Judgment. Lights out. Let's fight.
Oops. Oh, I gotta freaking check. Don't roll up my lap, cat. I gotta check Eon's on this team instead of Rosaria. I didn't even consider that as a factor before for some reason. Eon's on might actually just be better. just might be better to do Superconduct. Damn it. Well, no, I need an EM timepiece anyways, so whatever. I guess it's fine. Also, I meant to spend the transient, not the normal risen. Hard to determine if EM or crit damage rolls are better now. Yeah. I imagine with an R5 key of Contra Suit, crit damage rolls are better.
Do your master's bidding.
Otherwise, they're probably really close in value. Is this a Polearm only account? Yes. Yes, it is. Why? Why is it giving me like freaking, I don't know, Durin pieces? Triple attack Durin pieces? My Polearms only account? Stop it. I don't know. Maybe it'll be useful someday. I need a hex. I need Rosaria to turn in a Hexarai unit, and these are great pieces. I'll take them. Well, attack goblin not necessarily ideal, but you know, it's better than nothing kind of thing. All right. Game just trolling. It's fine. Also, am I stupid or did I only get 2 artifacts from 60 resin there? No, I had 3, right? Surely I had 3. It's not possible to get. I did have 3. Okay, I'm stupid. Alright, good. Nahida kind of slow now because it takes too long to ult. Oh yeah, I mean particularly at C6 investment, I mean like Nahida's ult just is not worth it. You just put her there to E and then you get the C2 up and go. Alright. And we can get the Dream Noblesse piece that I've always wanted. Right now, for Raiden, crit rate circlet, 2 circlets. Crit rate circlet. Crit damage substat, attack substat, ER substat, 4-liner. Well, these are not these pieces. This could be a Shenhe piece. Well, doesn't have a crit rate, but yeah. Actually, I already have a good one. Never mind. But throw it away. EM circlet, probably not. Maybe I should keep it, I guess. But be gone. All right. Well, that was exciting. I should do this because I haven't yet. I want to throw that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 4-liner. I feel like the reason that's unlocked is probably because I already have a piece that's like similar in quality to it at base stat level. That's usually why. Alright, there we go. Bam. I'm not gonna craft a circlet right now. I mean, it's tempting, because like, meh, no, it's not tempting, honestly. Well, no, it's not tempting, because like, what circlet I would need for Cyno in the future really depends on the balance of the other stats. So it's definitely not worth crafting a circlet. I think it's only worth crafting Goblet or Timepiece, and Goblet I think is what I'll do. I mean, wait, you know what? No, the moon would take too long. Is there elixirs from here from the Temple of Space that I didn't get? No, I think I completed Temple. Yeah, I did. So I don't think I have anything. And just if I could maybe end the day with a EM goblet crafting could be fun. Yeah, no. Okay. There was an elixir, but I already got it. Okay. I think I've gotten all the elixirs other than the moon elixirs, so I think I need to wait. Well, not wait. I could do the moon content, but here. Chingchao wants to be in all 3 of my teams. Really? That's not a common problem. You should pull more Hydro Ovulars. You might want to consider Columbina. Apparently I could still get one from here, but that would not be a today thing. Okay. But I'll keep that in mind. Natlan exploration, maybe. After moon exploration is an option. Okie dokie. Yeah, I got 2 elixirs, 3 elixirs available in exploration. So we'll be fine. We'll be fine. That's next week, yeah, okay. Alright. Crazy how many Pyro Polearms there are, yeah. It's nice for Polearms only whenever Pyro's in the theater, though. Okay, I guess we'll give cats treats. And then maybe I'll go into a different video game for the day? I don't know. I haven't done much. Oh yeah, by the way, this is not what I was going to say, but it just popped in my head when I was thinking of other games. In Enfield, my factory ran out of power. And I was really confused. I ignored it for like a day or two. And then yesterday, Friday, I looked into why. And it's because my zircon production turned off. Why did the zircon production turn off? Everything was fine. Did the plants run out? It's because sometimes there's an off balance in the plant production that happens, but I thought I'd fixed that in the past. Nope, that was not the problem. Instead it was a problem that after I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, I remember running the numbers on this. And I was like, and when I ran the numbers on it, I was like, oh, that's a long time it will take before this starts to be a problem. And what it was is that for sewage production, you have to produce something with like cuprium parts, or with cuprium, the element in Enfield, and you need sewage for producing zircon. That's why I had to do something. So I just like had parts being made because it's really simple to set up. And then I just dumped it into a storage thing. But your total storage is limited by 82,000. But at the rate I was generating them and consuming them, because I was also using them for other production, I was like, okay, the rate at which I get excess of these is low enough that it would take me a long time. And that's why my factory was fine for 2 months. My inventory is now maxed out of those parts, and I have to either manually delete them or set up new production that uses the cuprium in a better way, which you can do now. There's better ways to do this. But it would take me a long time to do, and I don't feel like doing it right now. So my Enfield factory is not currently factorying, and that's not ideal because it breaks kind of the entire gameplay loop. And if I can't be arsed to fix it, I should maybe just stop playing the game, honestly. It might be a signal to stop playing. So, Ganyu's best artifact set is, in an Esco Farina team, it's probably technically Marsh to say Hunters. Alright. Why are you shaking it? I'm right here. I'm summoning the other creature. Wait, are you up here? No, you're not. Okay. Found him. I like how I love that I don't know if you noticed it, but he came like running definitely, and then as soon as he like enters the door, he starts casually walking like, "Nope, I'm a chill cat. I care about my public appearance." But he definitely came running and then stopped and went slow walking into the room.
Can't wait to get my hands on some
apple
apple cider.
Yeah, thank you. Wanna go on the ground? No?
How do I get along with the other knights? Well, I'm certain I've left a deep impression. That can only be a good thing, right?
Oh. Where'd it go? Oh, it was between my legs. I get one more each. 3 back-to-back 50-50 losses of Mizuki into 8 50-50s won. That's crazy. The game actually adores you, I think. Already had 4. Don't need to steal. Creatures are so funny. I love that they're just like, hexagon is here, I must sit on hexagon. And DD does the same thing. Like, if Oshru is in the cat tree and I'm like giving attention to Oshru, petting him or something, DD will come in and then he'll just sit specifically on the hexagon. Must sit on hexagon. It is thing on floor. 11 50-50 losses in a row went on early since 5.7. I'm glad capturing radiance exists for you, Risley's tight pants. That's awful. I had terrible luck in it. I had a terribly like long stretch, like 8 months in a row in Star Rail when like after Star Rail first launched, right? Like losing every 50-50 and like no earlies. I was a bit obsessed with tracking numbers and like I had like this is including standard banner, like having 300 pulls in standard banner, and like I had 800 pulls with no earlies and 1 50-50 win. Didi? His name is King Didi. It's worse than ZZZ. That's unfortunate, yeah. If you also have that luck in Zenless. But I've won twice in Zenless, yeah. I mean, my Zenless luck is so weird, because like, I've had bad 50-50 win luck. I still think my average probably might be like, I've won maybe 30% of my 50-50s. But it might be a little bit higher than that, because what's weird is like, the main thing that feels bad about my Zenless luck is I feel like I lose most of my 50-50s for like the base character. But if I choose to go for M1 and M2 a few times, I've gotten really lucky. Like I got really lucky with Yuzuha, which is bonkers. After I chose on her rerun banner to go for M2 because I was really invested in my Jane team. So, but then like I don't know, like I actually have like decent luck with earlies in some balance, basically, and that like my Zenless luck feels fine. And Zenless gives you more pulls for the time you invested in the game, at least, compared to something like Genshin. So it feels much less bad in general. It's much more easy right now, in my mind, to take risks in doing pulls in something like Zenless compared to taking risks in doing pulls in Genshin. And I feel the same about Star Rail right now, but that's because I'm very, very, very casual with Star Rail. So, my highest 50-50 win streak, I think 5 or 6, but I'm not sure. I mean, did we win? Does anyone remember what Varka C6 was on my main account? I lost for Varka C4, was C5, so I think it was probably actually Varka C... If I won the 50-50 for C5 and C6 Varka, if I recall, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it was. I think it was actually 7. It was either 6 or 7. Yeah, I know. 6 or 7. I think it was actually 6 or 7 50-50 wins in a row, and it was the Varka into Nicole banner. Because I won every 50-50 for Nicole up to C5. Wait, that's 6 on its own. So it might be 7 or 8. Sorry. I'd have to go double check. I don't know. That's the luckiest I've gotten, which is very, very lucky. So, yeah. I don't think I've had anywhere near as much of a streak as that. I feel like my top streak before that was probably... Which is why when I went into like Prune C6ing, I didn't expect anything for Nicole. Like I would have been, I expected that C1 was likely, Like C1 Nicole is likely in going for C6 Prune, but not C3 before C6 Prune, and then winning 50-50s after that, right? So, yeah. Also, was the C6 Nicole really a 50-50 loss when I got a sub 10 pity Dia immediately after the C5 50-50 win? It basically wasn't even a 50-50 loss. So, and then I won my 50-50 on low end. So, my main account in Genshin is on a pretty high streak for and then the Chronicle banner happened though. To be clear, like I deserved the Chronicle banner loss. I very did. In going for C4 Yai, and I really shouldn't have. I probably should have just saved for Odette. That was the smart play, but it's Yai, and her C4 seemed fun, and I wanted it, and I went for it. So, with the new C4. And I got Sino, and I think I'll be able to have some fun value from Sino in the future. It's fine. Talking about rewards and luck in Hoyo games? Yes. Anyways. Skip patches and Zenless, I'm still able to clear plenty of endgame content and such, plenty of resources for any character I do want or want to invest further into. Yeah. So supposed to be saving for Odette and I pulled C1 Yai instead. Wait, why'd you pull C1 Yai? You get C1 for free. I assume you wanted C2? I don't think C2 with Yai is that good. It's a good con. I guess if you want to main DPS someone else. From Mizuki? Okay, I see. Well, okay, but we're not confident that we're going to be able to use Yai with Mizuki. Stellar... Like, you'll be able to do Stellar Conduct things with Mizuki, I'm sure, but I don't know how much Stellar Swirl procs she'll actually get for sure. It seems a bit sus right now. I like Yuri, they will work. Yeah, okay. We'll see. I do hope Yai, Mizuki, Odette works properly, but... something about it might break a little bit. Genshin feels so much harder to do this. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Especially lately with how much they're pushing for like new like, well, you feel punished for going for Sandrone if you don't already have Yai kind of thing. They're doing bundle impact hardcore now in Genshin, but like Hoyo's other games do bundle impact, but they have, you know, a better balance of like time investment relative to the polls you get for poll economy. And Genshin has not improved their poll economy meaningfully. I would argue in many ways their poll economy for time investment especially has gone down over time, is my vibe, even though like it's gone down in some ways. Like the exploration is a lot faster, so like your time to get like 20 polls grinded through exploration is better, but the total amount of polls available isn't really different, right? So it's like gone down in some ways, gone up in other ways. It's basically the same, but then they're forcing, like, not forcing, they're heavily pushing, you know, bundle impact more kind of thing. And it's a bit rough. It's a bit rough when, you know, certain units just don't feel as usable without other units. Like, even if you aren't an endgame player, like I was talking about Sandrone with Yai earlier, you know, even if you aren't an endgame player, you'll feel the difference not having Yai for Sandrone, right? Whereas, if you... like, you don't need her. You don't need Yai for Sandrone by any means. If you just want to enjoy Sandrone, she'll be fine. Particularly for a while. Especially if you plan on getting Odette. I think, arguably, in many ways, Odette plus... going for... if you like Sandrone, to be clear, don't go for Sandrone in my opinion if you don't like her. Or like the idea of playing her long term. But if you like the idea of pulling Sandrone, you can pull Sandrone, and I think in many ways, because of how ass Chronicle Banner is, the better play might be to just go on, make sure you can get Odette, rather than Yai, even if that is a little bit worse team DPS. It will give you team flexibility, and you could maybe save pulls for getting Aloysia cons too, right? And then maybe another minor upside is that you can choose... this might matter to some people, might not matter to some others. But a minor upside might be that you can save, because if you choose Yai, you kind of really kind of are forced to choose Yai dupe here to get full value out of Yai. But maybe you wanted someone else instead of Yai here, right? So maybe that's an upside for a reason to skip Yai too. Zenless is the exception in a lot of ways, and yet it's the lowest earning Hoyo game. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't concern yourself with how low the earnings in Zenless are. If it was low earnings, such that it was problematic for the game to continue existing, then they wouldn't be keeping on making updates for it. Yo, they're making enough money. I don't know. The gacha wars of, ooh, this gacha doesn't make enough money compared to other gacha games is a bit silly. If it makes enough money to be profitable, that is very beneficial to the company. I feel like Zenless probably is profitable. Is my prediction, but I don't know. I could be wrong. There's clearly a lot of money has to be put into making like Zenless's quality of animations are like well, okay. I think a lot more money has to be put into Zenless animations. It's my prediction, but maybe I'm underestimating things a little bit compared to like Genshin in my head. But I feel like Zenless is more expensive to produce on a like new story content level and releasing new characters level because of the number of 5-star units they release and the animation quality of those 5 stars. So with the number of abilities they use, like they're way more complicated for the number of different abilities just at a baseline, not before you get into anything special or unique about characters. Just the baseline abilities. You have chain attack, you have ult, you have parries, and you have 3 different versions of assists, and you have basic attacks, and pretty much every character has different variations of basic attacks depending on what they do. You can have hold basics, aka like charge attacks in Genshin. You have ultimates. I think I already mentioned ultimates. Did I mention chains? I think I mentioned chains. Any of the basic animations I missed. The assists. Oh, dash attacks. Dodge. Oh yeah, dodge. Yeah, dodge and dash attacks. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. Those are separate things, animation-wise. You have a lot of customization with different recovery animations in conjunction with all these animations, by the way, and animation transitions that are custom between like one thing to another. That like makes things wildly complicated. Like the amount of different animations Endless characters do and subtle differences, like we can have a 3-minute animation showcase of Zenless characters pre-release, and then the characters release, and we still end up seeing, after their release, a bunch of little animation characters. Oh yeah, there's also like, despite the fact that there's not that much need for like, there's not like the same overworld content in Zenless as there is in Genshin. You know, there's a lot of like nice little minor touches, like Norma doing her dash has a little like, her guns in her sleeves of her coat like fires a little rocket engine, which is funny. Nice little minor touches that are unnecessary all over the place. Like, I don't know. Probably gives more pulls due to being less popular, maybe. I don't know. So, yeah, and then you get into all the characters' specific kit things, like how they use their resources and how they have special animations for doing different abilities with their resources. You know, blah, 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 blah. Zenless animations are crazy. That's all. Whereas Genshin, it's like, wow, you have a skill and a burst, and you got normal attacks and a charge attack. And then they have their kit gimmick of like, they go into a special state and they have a secondary skill they use. Wee! That's one animation repeated 3 times, right? Like it's like, I'm not saying Genshins are bad or that there's not effort put into it, but like there's a lot less effort that has to be put into Genshin's character animations, and they make less 5-star characters too, which is crazy. So that's what surprises me with Zenless, personally. I don't know. Is there anything else to do in Genshin today? I don't think there is. Tomorrow is new week. Tomorrow is also not. Is this? Actually, let me check. 2 days and 15 hours. This is Wednesday. Okay, that's what I thought. For some reason, my brain thought it wasn't Wednesday. Okay, so that means maybe I will be able to do normal. Don't need to be distracted by Stygian on Tuesday. I can maybe get Norma. Maybe. I don't know. The more I think about Norma, the more I want her for Soldier 11 specifically. Because like, I don't know what my favorite Soldier 11 team will be after Norma. Maybe it'll still be Jafufu later. But just having more options for Soldier 11 is good. So yeah. Also Norma plus Dial-In, free chains and free ults. Zenless when everyone looks like a porn star. I mean, I am not down with most of Zenless's character designs. They're kind of just ass shit lately for a lot of the characters. Norma has fun animations, but I don't like her design. Norma's not porn star, at least. That's something. Good job not making the child character a porn star. That's the bar for Zenless right now. Oh god. Someone might can I find it? Let me see if I can find it. Someone in my Discord posted the other day. I think it can. It hasn't been that busy. Yeah, there we go. I'll just do cat cam. So I responded to this image. What was the text? Void hunters assemble, some forwarded thing from somewhere else. And it's like, and I just commented, one of these things is not like the other, and much better than the other. To be clear, they all got big boobas in their art. But in game, Miyabi's bust is also not that bad. Sacred has got to have the worst design I've seen in my life. Yeah, I kind of hate her design. Yeah, all their boobs are the same size. Yeah, I think in game Miyabi's don't look like the same size, but anyways. Either way. I don't understand what changed. Like, I feel like everyone, like, universally agrees that Miyabi's, like, the best design in Zenless. Almost. It's the most, she's not necessarily my personal number one, but pretty much everyone agrees that Miyabi's a really, really excellent design. And then they did this. And these are like the Archon equivalent characters, if anyone's not aware. Like, the fuck? We don't want to talk about Sunbringer, by the way. We don't talk about Sunbringer. How fucking bastardized that character is compared to how, like, cool her design looked. Sunbringer had, like, from her original art, from what we knew of her, had a Miyabi tier design. Like, they are more modest in game. In some ways, yes. Are you talking Miyabi specifically? Yes, but I wouldn't say these characters are necessarily more modest in game. So, bring back the coat, yeah. So anyways, shut up, Scovier. About to come back to Zenless because of Sunbringer and the redesigns killed it? Yeah, I don't blame you. Ultimately, the combat is what keeps me playing, certainly not their character designs. That's for sure. I feel like Storyteller is a character I will like the design of, but then they're probably gonna, I don't know, do some other fucking overly goon focus on her design that's gonna make me pissed off about her or her animations. Phoenix might be the same thing. I don't know. Dark Bina? Yeah, exactly. But hey, Pyrois is cool. Boop. Let's go play Zenless, I guess, after ragging on his designs. Alright. Sandrone Arts Bina D&D Fates with Corin. Did they, is there a D&D segment in the event quest or something? I like some of the designs in Zenless, but I'm not like my friend or you who hates the current designs. Hate might be overly strong word, I don't know. Like, for example, like, even Sunbringer didn't look that bad in her 3D model. In-game. I didn't like it. But, you know. Like, I don't know.
Sure you want me?
Your characterization is fun. You have a 3 out of 10 design. Not that there's nothing interesting here, but, you know.
We rarely get free time. Let's go out for a
She's
walk.
like the Valina's base skin is like, where's the outfit? I don't even remember. How do I
It is an
Over
honor.
here.
We rarely get. You know, I would
Like,
never turn you down.
This is the thing I think that turns me off the most, on top of like the, I don't know, the thigh showing. No, there's like nothing I don't like about it, but like, you know, just doesn't work. And something about this makes her breasts look like literally the size of her head, which I think they're supposed to be, I guess, but
It is an honor to receive.
I don't
your
know, everything
invite.
just looks like she still has like a humongous bust and whatever, and still a lot of leg focus, but I don't know, this is just like so much better. I don't know, it's so much better. It just feels like sensible. Also, I really like the transparency and the tassels in the back. So I don't know, was that intentional to make people like me pay for the skin because they hate the base design? Like, I did not expect as big a difference in game. I don't know. It affects my perception. She goes from like a 5 out of 10 design to an 8 out of 10 design almost to me. It grew on me after I had the skin.
Ever-burning flames.
Ever-burning flames. Pyrois is cool looking. I think they're a pretty badass MC character. They're not the main character. The main character. I don't need to explain the lore. Pyrois, whatever. So.
My flames.
If it's you, manager, we can go out anytime.
Fuck you. Also, this character, like, color contrast. I like the color contrast. The teal, pink, and black. I do like it. Everything else, like, ugh. 3 out of 10.
I'll show you my real value this time.
Zhao was pretty. I like Zhao.
Hey, dear. What kind
Dylan,
of fun job
I actually
have you
quite
got me
like
into this
Dylan.
time?
Prefer more pants, but, you know. Dylan's like an 8 out of 10 to me.
This
You're
weather's
like a
perfect for
meh
a little
out of 10.
explore. Bear witness to
You
the
actually, I
noble
think, are a 10 out of
principles
10.
it's where
You're
we
a 10 out of
going.
10.
There's
You're an
You're
8 or
completely
9.
the weather's nice today.
I like this dress a lot.
Maybe we could catch a movie together.
I hate the characterization. I really do. But, you know, so like, do I actually that strongly hate Recent Zenless designs? Not really.
Just tell me the target.
If we ignore what you just saw and just say the cape, you know, this is a good design, and then she takes off the cape and goes into hate territory. Sana is a
Inspiration? Hey there, Delulu.
you're an eh. Like, I don't know. Like, it's really situational, right? Like, I don't actually that strongly hate them. There's not that many 3 out of 10s for me. So, alright. Force them to up them. What? Yes, I'm going to change so much. I mean, yeah. They all have looked in game. At this point, any 2D art and whatever promotion materials they have in general beforehand are just not really communicating what they look like in game. Used to it at this point. So, didn't know Felina had an alternate outfit. Time to buy. Yeah, with the VPN for about $10 for me. I was just like, you know what? It makes the character not have a design I actively am annoyed seeing in combat. So, goodbye, shitty design. Welcome, visually appealing design. Yay. We need to go here. Okay, I'll check the DMs. Okay, I'll check the DMs. These are Sandroni's tea parties if you polled her. Yeah, it's pretty good. Also, my god, okay. Jesus. That would have been so... Imagine this was Sandrone's outfit. Just for a second. Imagine this was somewhat what Sandrone looked like with her... Like, damn. This one is like, I don't know, goth girl. This one looks like a roleplay outfit, okay? This looks like a D&D outfit. I like, this would be a cool skin. This is the kind of skin I'd like them to do, frankly. Instead, when Columbina gets a skin, she'll be like a little bit more blue or something. I don't know. Like, I would like this kind of skin. This just should have been what Sandrone looked like at a baseline. So, I'm getting an alarm for D&D. But guess what? D&D is canceled today because people were working. So, yep. I should probably be doing pyro, shouldn't I? For Norma. Oh god. If I get Norma, I'm gonna have such a resource problem. Ugh. Stop screaming. Stop screaming. I hate you so much. Shut the fuck up. No, I have to go back in the menu. No, shut up. Shut up. How many are left? 1, 2, 3, 4? Okay, maybe I'll be free in someday. Collect 3 waffle cards. If I haven't gotten a single waffle card, end me. End me. No, wait. I have 2 waffle cards. Okay, never mind. I'm not that far away from 3. I thought because that wasn't filled in, I hadn't gotten them. Alright. Give me, please.
Hang tight.
Alright. Jafufu is Tuesday, right? Not Wednesday? That would be a troll. 2 days and 6 days. Oh, fuck. She is Wednesday. Why is she the same? Why is she Wednesday? Right? That's... Yeah, 6... That's... What? Fuck. God damn it. I guess the Stygian stream might be starting with... Did I say Jafufu? With Norma polls. I read Jafufu in the chat from Kenai. So, yeah, I think Jafufu was a fun character. God damn it. God, why is it not on Tuesday, bro? Whatever. Hello, Cizia. Oh, I was hoping it would be voice. I feel like Valina's just babysitting. Okay. Mm-hmm. Total payment comes through I, Cizia, am yours. Yes. Emotional support pet. Alright.
Good evening. We've got a seat open right now. Would you like me to show you over?
I am leaving. You don't need to tell me that as I leave. That'd be funny if there was special dialogue that detected if you left or not. Birthday? Oh. That means I've officially crossed 2 years of Zenless play. Jesus. Because that means... Oh, so yeah, Zenless launched 2 years ago on like July 4th or whatever, right? Yeah. And I usually just set the birthday in the next day, so wow. It's not my birthday. It's my Zenless birthday though. Crazy. Well, I might need that battery for Jafufu, so I'll take it. Crazy. Alright, what do I have? I have 12? That's okay. That's okay. I have so many damn events to do, by the way. Freaking X.0 patch. Too much shit to do. I feel like I've already spent a lot of time playing this patch. Do this. How short Cizia is? She's only barely taller than Jafufu and Dialin? Yeah. Is it because she wears heels? I know Dialin and Jafufu don't wear heels. I'll give Zenless credit for that. There's actually ladies who don't wear heels. There's a lot of Zenless designs I really, really like. Oop.
Wield the blade with me. Strike down.
You know, I just realized I haven't done a Shiyu clear with Pyroas since getting them ice damage bonus, double crit, HP on the wind set. Probably not, unfortunately. No. Maybe I should level that up because it could be an anomaly piece, but I am probably not getting Aria.
Forward. Yep. Turn around. Smash them. Scorching sun.
Let's try a different attack for fun.
My blade's unbound.
Oh, I cleared faster. I guess it's probably because I did the charge attack before. Anomaly mastery. Unfortunately, is pointless, but on principle without having attack percent, I'll lock it. Yeah, I'll try it. Win bonus on the wrong set. Cool. Watch it have AP too if I level it. Should I level it up just to be mad? I'll level it up just to be mad. When it has AP. Not that I need a win bonus specifically, but it would still annoy me because my slot 5 piece on Valina is kind of dookie. No, it didn't. Alright, that's fine. I'm happy. This rolls all crit. Nope. It could be relevant. Otherwise, no. Nope. Well. Okay, that's fine. Get out of here. Attack percent? Nope. Alright. Attack percent? Nope. Goodbye. AP? Nope. Goodbye. The double crit piece, I don't need to level that right now. I need to be leveling less pieces.
Good evening. Today's special
Don't
is
want
the
to use all my
electric
shit.
margarita with bluesy undertones.
1.5 million. Okay. Sure.
This one's flavor goes on and
What,
on.
please, can I click this? Okay. Okay, goodbye. That's unfortunate. No, I should check this too. Oh god, okay.
This tune exudes the essence
I'll
of
come
a
back to it.
dry martini.
No. Okay, not leveling it now, but, you know. Death percent, crit rate, crit damage, attack. I mean, there are death scalars coming out. Is that relevant? I hope never, but... Oh.
Joy that this
Oh.
delicious composition brings.
Please, one more AP roll.
Truly remarkable.
No! You know what's sad? That might technically be an upgrade. I hate it. And now I have much less more than I had 2 seconds ago. God damn it. Okay, this one... No, I have a... Okay. It wasn't worth it.
These
Alright.
fragrant melodies will keep me company while I wait for your next visit.
Yeah, I just lost 100,000 Denny's doing that. Oh well.
For your next visit.
Okay. What's it doing? No. Go check.
Boys, we rarely get free time. Let's go out for a walk.
2 AP, 2 flat attack rolls, 2 AP, 1 pen roll. No, it's worse. It's just worse. Okay, unless I want the crit, which, I mean, it's not that it does nothing. I guess I'll keep this one over keeping this one. But man, I really would have appreciated one more AP roll. Okay. Also, the fact that I still haven't gotten a better slot 3 piece is insane to me. Like, I have farmed so much of this set, it's actually kind of unlucky to not have a 3 roll piece at least. But oh well. Not that crazy that I don't have a better piece here, because slot 5 attack percent main stat pieces are hard, and wind damage bonus rare, so yep. Or rare for now.
It is an honor to receive your invite.
Anyways, that's fine. How many pulls am I gonna have for what's her bucket? Let's see. 65. So I have 80. All right. So I'll have enough for pity and change. I really don't want to have to go to double pity though. So we'll see what happens. If I get Norma winning a 50-50, I'm very happy. If I have to go to double pity for Norma, it's not that I don't think I think I could get enough pulls to get her and Remiel, even though I'm, you know, I don't know how much I'll get long-term value out of Remiel. I still think I'll get value out of her for letting me get more value for playing my other anomaly units that aren't my Jane Alice Yuzuha team. So, where can I post my Soldier 11 Thrall? Soldier 11 clear of Thrall. In the Zenless channel. Make sure you have the role. You have to go to the roles page to get the Zenless channel. There's plenty of people there who'll like to see it. And I'm down to look at it after the stream too. Let me do a Shiyu attempt real quick, because I haven't tried it. With Pyrois. This is M0 Pyrois. I don't have their con yet, which probably matters a bit. I don't expect 40k points. And,
You sure you want me?
I don't know. Just want to get a vibe.
Ever-burning flames.
Ever-burning flames. Astra. What? Am I blind? Where's Astra? Hello? Oh, I used her already. Yeah. Reset all. Wait, do I have a preset? Did I set a preset? I didn't set a preset yet. Okay. That's fine.
You sure you want me?
Astra.
The spotlights of
My flames
Wait.
will never die out.
Do you do a back switch? I don't remember.
What kind of fun job? Beep beep. Don't work
Beep,
hard,
beep.
open.
Alright. Good night, Iva.
You're now one for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat if you spot an ethereal. Shout for help. Everlasting flames. Straight down.
Okay.
Wipe him out. Scorching sun.
I do not remember what ult to use other than I know this one is generally used, by the way.
Seal. Activating eradication mode. Customer service follow-up. Protocol switch. What?
What?
A complaint? Too late for that. Calibrating.
Arrogant.
Got one for complaints. Yeah. Premiums, wield the blade with me. Straight down. Hey. No room for mercy. Everlasting flames.
Total annihilation.
That was definitely not ideal.
Operating at critical levels.
Why are you so loud?
Turn around.
Oh, you just over my ult. I forgot you did that. Oh god damn it. Oh my god. What is this? This is like the third time I fought this enemy. I forgot it does that.
Blast. This won't take much. Intercept. Seal. Break.
Trajectory finalized. System anomaly detected.
Premium scorching sun. Straight down. Wipe him out.
Alright, oh fuck. Whoops.
This ends here.
System anomaly detected.
Wield the blade with me.
Total annihilation.
Damage index. Calibration failed. Hidden.
Customer service follow-up. Turn around.
God damn it. What? What the fuck is this control attack? Okay, well. It has almost no health left. I'm just gonna say it was a 30k score. I'm pretty happy with that. Without having to fuck around with that enemy. I might fight that more. I don't really want to right now. 30. That's not bad. That's about what is kind of I think it'd be being what me being unexperienced playing Pyroas and whatever. Let's go finish the rest of my garbage. I'm not pre-farming anything for Sijufufu again. For Norma, I'm just farming Denny's right now because I need them. I don't need them. I'm just trying to get back to having like 2 million. It's the same as like going below like 4 or 5 million Mora in Genshin for me. Don't like going much below 2 million in Zenless.
Time for us to need my help. Use focus on the target.
Okay,
Blink your strikes to score.
I'll make it painless. Guess I'll play it long.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they just have trash mobs.
Bloodstains.
Is there anyone have any particular raid request, by the way? Because I don't really have anything else. I mean, I could log into Star Rail, whatever, but
I'll handle this.
I think I'll just AFK Star Rail daily for the day. Jijima? Yeah, we could raid Jijima. It's been a while since I raided her. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna raid Mies myself. Go meow at Mies. But I'm down for raiding Grandma Gamer. Genshin Grandma, whatever. I don't know what does she think that GG stands for? I've never asked. I imagine, well, it stands for multiple things because that's the intention. That's the play on words there. Anyways, yes, if you want to go watch Mies, feel free to meow at Mies. I might actually pop into the Mies stream myself, see what Mies is meesing around with. But let's go raid Jijima. Why not? Bye YouTube.